Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One,
new world order.
a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're indeed back in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one Thrabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the benevolent monarch. See God Allah, CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time ecclesiastical demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to go back and review a case in which a gold-digging ex-wife, Tyreek Hill, who married that gold-digging, alleged gold-digger ex-wife, well, they're going in a court battle right now to divide up or divvy up assets, marital assets for their short-term marriage. And allegedly, this gold-digging ex-wife gets scolded and roasted by the judge for blowing money fast. All right, blowing money fast. And this is alleged money that she used to support her children, or at least her one child, by Tyreek Hill. But she started with a lump sum of money, 6 figures worth of money, and we're going to tell you how much money she has left.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Wait till you hear.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Okay. Wait till you hear how much money she's got left. All right. Wait till you hear that coming up in today's show. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Doom and Gloom CGA, a short segment of Doom and Gloom CGA, and we're going to continue inside the mind of modern women. We got some modern women that are going to share some fantastic things that are going on in their little heads, and we're going to get an idea of what those are. And it's an evil world we live in, featuring Neo with his polyamorous 3-girlfriend relationship. I have a poll up, and I'm asking you, would you participate in a polyamorous lifestyle with 3 girlfriends? We're going to show you what those 3 girlfriends look like. Actually, I can do it right now. We'll do it live, as we always do it live. The best entertainment here on YouTube.
We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Shout out to Neo, one of my favorite artists of all times. I know, he's not a popular pick for a favorite artist, but I like his swag. He's a Libra as well, Libra scale. And he also has great albums with the Miss Independent album and all of that stuff. He has some good music, man. He's one of the underrated artists out there, a complete artist, if you will. He can dance, he can sing, and he can write. And he can produce as well. He's produced and written songs for some of the major hot acts out here, and that's Neo and his 3 girlfriends. We're going to talk about that. What do you think about them right there? There they are, stragglicious, as I would call them. Stragglicious going on there. But listen, when you're trying to participate in a poly lifestyle, there's only you can't get the top of the top, because they don't want to be poly. So you got to get people that are poly. So that's not a bad lineup. All right, that's not a bad lineup for the Neo there, and he's in his twilights of his 3rd quarter or his 2nd quarter, so he's enjoying his life right there. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo is Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And the poll currently right now, would you engage in a polyamorous lifestyle relationship with 3 girlfriends? 55% of the voters, of the 270 plus voters, say yes. 55%. 45 say no.
Nope.
All right. 1 woman is a headache already. All right. Managing 3 women, that is a lot. Hopefully he has a personal assistant. So hopefully his personal assistant knows how to manage those 3 women there, those 3 lovely young ladies. All right. We're not going to call them out of their names this early in today's show. All right. We're certainly not going to do that. But we got to acknowledge the earlier contributors to today's show. And it is Kaleem says, Coach, I hope that blue Harley was just for a test ride. Bruce Wayne needs an all black bike. Shout out to you. And you've been watching my stories. Well, I got to customize it. All right. And that's the best thing about those particular bikes. It's going to be custom. So I have to get the stock version. All right. And then I get to customize it in the Bruce Wayne it is. The Bruce Wayne it is ish. All right. Model right there. Shout out to you, because they don't come like the way I want it. Pause. Okay. I saw it coming. That's why I went so low. It don't come the way I want it, but I be all on Pinterest, setting up my how I want my Bruce Wayne mobile to be. Shout out to Joshua Black Moon in the building. That was from Friday. We're going to call you Black Moon. All right, Black Moon in there. Follow me on all social media. Social media been popping off. By the way, shout out to Fakebook for getting the 50,000 followers on Facebook. Wow. Who would have thought? I mean, I was demonetized on Facebook because I don't even know if I count that as the 14-time demonetized champion. Okay. But for some reason, Facebook blowing up. I mean, thousands of subscribers a day. Facebook's blowing up more than my YouTube. All right. Facebook is blowing up. All right. I'm getting thousands of followers by the day. And I'm posting content that is what we call repurposed content. If you want to join the money mindset, I'll tell you how to post 35 to 50 pieces of content a day. And I've been focusing on all of my social media platforms because I really let them go the last 2 or 3 years. And now I started over the last couple of weeks and months to reestablish my position over there. And 50 it's going up over on Facebook and Twitter. All right. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Well, I call it Twitter. Right. I call it Twitter. But apparently been going viral on Twitter as well and also on Threads. All right. So it's been going crazy over there. Where's the Twitter? Where's the Twitter? We're at 25K over on Twitter. And for these platforms, I really haven't focused a lot of attention on. I know there's some people with bigger numbers over there, but yeah, there it is, 25K on Twitter. We've been blowing up over there. All right, and we show you how to do that on the Money Mindset. I call it a Twitter still. And TikTok, yeah, people scrambling and scraping for shit on TikTok. TikTok is struggling out here. Even the TikTokers, they ain't making no money. They like, we ain't making no money over there on TikTok. Damn.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
They struggling. And the sad part is you can't move audiences like that easy. So they're trying to figure out how to scramble and scrape for shit. Shout out to Dr. L says the girl that said I was her backup plan was hurt. That is her that as her male best friend, I told her that I won't make the effort and go out of my way to befriend her boyfriend. He started school with us this semester. I told her that we were done talking last semester. We were never friends, and how weird it is for me to try to befriend the new boyfriend. Only her and her best friend who's engaged saw nothing wrong with our relationship last semester. And if I'm not mistaken, you guys are both in the doctors. I can't remember what it is, or you're in medical school. And this woman's using you for your meat and you're getting nothing. All right. You're getting nothing from it. So, yeah, man. Wow. Some men have it hard to detach and, whole frame and tell that bitch, look, this is what you got to tell them.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your baby and your friends.
Hey, I can't stand when goofy people keep saying that. Oh, it's team. So dumb. All right. That's so dumb. I tell you niggas one time and then guess what? It's team. Did you think about that, nigga? All right. Shout out to you. Niggas think they funny too. All right. All right. Anyway. All right. Let me see what's over on the Cash App. We got Ko-Fi stuff here. All right. Let me see here. Ko-Fi has some people over here. Let me see if we can get them up. All right. Shout out to No Government Name, Coach Alini. What are your thoughts on how Gen Alpha kids can't read and they crash out in public? Can you explain the origins of why weak Western parents care about their kids liking them in soft parenting? I'll cover that later because that will be better on as I warm up today. Too early for that. Larry C says, I recently tried running a dating service for chickens, but I was struggling to make hens meat. All right. Shout out to my favorite African-American in the Shield. Please take me out with we already back at it right there. Just like that.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your baby and your granny too.
We early already. 2 times in the first 15 minutes. No Government Name has another question that we're going to save for later because, yeah, I got to get warmed up and it's Monday. It's Monday. Why explain something when there's only 700 people in here? But 700 people need to hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, mullo. Kayla says, what's up, coach? Since we'll all have an NFL focus on today's show, I have to ask, do you think Josh Allen will ever win the Super Bowl? You said Lamar Jackson will never win one. So where do you stand on Josh Allen? P.S. His coach just got fired. Yes, he got fired too. So I don't think Josh Allen is going to win a Super Bowl, to be honest with you. I mean, listen, he's had all of the tooleries and fooleries that he can have. 5 turnovers in one game in the divisional playoffs ain't going to cut it. And they only lost by 3, a field goal towards the end. You would figure 5 turnovers definitely let your team down. And he's had all the tools that he can have. I mean, how much are they going to retool? They're bringing in a new coach, new coordinator. I mean, they're going to have to pull a Jimmy Johnson from the Cowboys at this particular point to save Josh Allen's career. But hopefully he has a lengthy career like Lamar Jackson. But I just don't see him winning at this particular point either. All right. There's only a few quarterbacks that actually win the NFL championship, the Super Bowl, and Tom Brady is one of them. Okay. When you don't got Tom Brady, then you got Patrick Mahomes. Then pretty much it's a crapshoot from there. It's going to be a dominant defensive team with a lame duck quarterback. All right. There's been plenty of examples of that, but it's very difficult to win the Super Bowl. That's the reality of it. So I don't see it, but let me do some deductive reasoning to see if I can see if Josh Allen has a Super Bowl in his future. All right. Because they're tough. They're tough. He's going to have to be really just a passive quarterback if that's what's going to happen there. We got the what do we got coming up? We also have the NFC AFC championship game this weekend and the Super Bowl in 3 weeks. Yeah, Denver losing their quarterback, absolutely atrocious timing. I mean, they lost their quarterback on a play where it's a terrible play. Not even a play that looked like he got injured. So they lost their quarterback. So we got the New England Patriots going to Super Bowl. We definitely got the Patriots in, and the Sea Hags. The Sea Hags look absolutely crazy. All right. They went crazy on the Niners. All right. They went crazy on the Niners, had the Niners scrambling and scraping for shit. They was going crazy on the 49ers. So I'm looking at the Sea Haggies. All right. The Sea Hags versus the New England Patriots. Is that a rematch? It's got to be a rematch. I mean, it seems like there was a Super Bowl that featured them. Was that the one they ran and they didn't run it in? I can't remember. All right, but anyway, absolutely. Oh, the Rams look decent against the Rams were playing in the cold. The Bears look pretty good. Just a flip of the coin, loses the champion, loses it for them. And wow, NFL playoffs. Shout out to all the point shaving basketball players getting arrested. This is just the tip of the iceberg. If you've been involved in sports gambling, you know that since gambling has been legal across the United States, and a lot of people, you have the sports bettors in there, organized crime has been getting to these young men on campus, paying them tens of thousands of dollars to shave points. And if you've ever been participating in gambling, there's point shaving going on. All right. There's point shaving because you're like, how the fuck did they get that close to the over under? How did they get that close to the point spread, and it just went over at the last second? You know what I mean? It's a very terrible thing, unfortunately, that people have been caught up. A lot of young men spending most of their money not investing, but on sports gambling, and you could do very well. I've done very well for myself with some sports betting, but there have been so many games that have come down to the last second, and all of a sudden they flip a switch and they scoring 8 points in the last 22 seconds. It's absolutely crazy. But, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Wait till they do the NFL and the NBA. All right. Well, they already kind of did the NBA. A couple people got in trouble with that as well. Wait till they do the NFL and the referees. So college basketball, no bueno. There's been other sports, no bueno, man. It's bad news out there for you sports bettors out here. It's really, really bad news. All right. So anyway, enough about that. Let's get into it. We're warmed up. We got Straggles and Sniggle Theater. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get some laughs and some likes. We're going to get warmed up on today's show. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater banner coming across your screen real quick. And Doom and Gloom CGA must follow that because, man, I got a good Doom and Gloom CGA for y'all coming up. All right. And I don't mean no harm with this one, but let's go to Kev on stage. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Kev on stage is actually on stage and not on the internet. And he is going to he's doing what I call a chitlin circuit. All right. A chitlin circuit. And so what the chitlin circuit is historically is where black musicians and bands and sometimes comedians, and both of them go together. They go through the nigga towns. All right. The Bama areas, they go into Birmingham, Alabama, off to Savannah, Georgia, and Augusta, all down the Bible Belt, all through there. And they do a lot of minstrel shows. And it's mostly niggas in the audience and, $25 tickets, and they try to sell it out. They get on the radio in the morning and we going to be here. We going to be there. So this the chitlin circuit. But apparently I know this guy too. He's a comedian. That guy looks familiar too. That is talking right there. But a Kev on stage and that comedian is going to talk to this lady right here. And what do you think this woman's talking about? What do you think this woman's talking about? Well, we're going to find out in a minute. All right, let me see. Where'd it go? Okay, here it is right here. She says she had sex with 2 guys on the same night. Here we go.
Something absolutely wild about your life that no one will believe just from looking at you.
I had sex with 2 guys in one night.
Yeah, you see a lot of shuffling, chitlin circuit, minstrel show. This is a minstrel show, but that's okay. Listen, I listen. If y'all pay me to go through the chitlin circuit and go up and down Baton Rouge and all that Lafayette and Opelousas to do nigga shows, I'll do it. Show me the money, nigga. Show me the money. I'll do it.
I got money.
I might do me a chitlin show. But apparently, this woman says she got railed by 2 niggas. I mean, this has had to be, I always tell you, man, a woman that is basically at the bottom of the rung sexually can get ramrodded. All right. All a nigga need is a wet hole. That's it. That's it. It don't matter if she got working legs or not. 2 legs. She gonna have no legs. She got 1 leg, a peg leg, and niggas gonna run up in them. Now the average Joe ain't getting nothing out here, so that's the reality of it. But yeah, if she offered up that little paralyzed pussy to get trained and railroaded, niggas gonna hit. I'm telling you, they gonna hit.
Lovey, tell us the story, girl. Nobody told me nothing.
What happened was, okay, so I was kicking it with one dude.
Okay.
And I didn't get the premium pump.
Oh, you didn't get
Hold on, Lovey said I didn't get the premium pump.
And she bald-headed and all that. This is crazy.
So boy, I done had you, I done got out the chair for you and you gave me the unleaded.
Look at these niggas, man. Look at this. Look at these guys, man. I tell you, man, hey, anybody want to put me on the chitlin circuit, first hire a lot of security. You know what I mean? Number 1. Number 2, what the hell am I watching, bro? Like,
what the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Okay, so she bald-headed, she leaning to the side with her flossy ass ride with the OG gangster glide. All right, goodness, and she still got hemmed up and folded up. Like, I mean, it's easy to fold this shit up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Goodness gracious.
So she said I didn't get the premium pumps. So did you know in the moment? Thank you, Tata.
Yeah, you didn't get the premium pumps from the first dude.
From the first
so
guy.
you was unfulfilled. Right. Was y'all in this chair?
No.
You don't be smashing in the chair?
No, ain't no room.
I would be on the bottom. I'd be working the controls. And then if you on top, if we riding tough. If you riding me, we riding. First dude didn't measure up.
Right.
So do you go home in between or was he at your house?
I was at my house.
So you kicked him out?
No, he left. I was like,
She was the Mama Friday. I'm going to see you later, Lovey. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Then after he left, did you go pull your phone out like, Charles?
And did.
Lovey! Oh! Charles, pull up. So you called the other dude over. He got no idea. He didn't smell the room like, it don't smell like.
Oh, the humanity.
This should have been on Doom and Gloom CGA. Because never have I ever considered knocking down a woman in a wheelchair. Okay, maybe I have once, but that's it. Okay, that's all. But never, if I seen her like this, even if they got a cripple leg, a arm like this, if they arm is like this, I'd be like, I can't do it because I don't want to spread their chicken wing. You know, that chicken wing stuck like this. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to pull her wing off, pull her wing back so I can get in there and dig her out. You know what I mean? Like, and then they got a leg. And I'm like, I don't want to just assume I could just lift stuff up and pull stuff back. This is absolutely atrocious, man. Niggas ain't. I bet you they was black men too. This is crazy.
Somebody was already in here. You're like, nah, man, it's always like that.
There was some hours that had gone by.
You got some time pass?
Yeah, so
watch a few episodes of Judge Judy. Like, let me relax.
So the room cleaned out.
But you were still frustrated. Like, man, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Lovey. How you get him to come over and he know what's what?
Said, hey, what you doing? Nothing. Watching TV. Okay, well, come over and watch TV with me.
Okay.
And that's all they need.
And then when you come to the house, there ain't no TV in the room. Like, where's the TV? There ain't no TV. Eat it.
Ain't no TV. I'm the TV, nigga. Turn me on. Flip my channel, nigga.
Okay, this is going too far here.
Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
This was supposed to be a funny segment. I'm a pass. And wow. Okay, Straggle's Theater. I think I found my Ling. All right. You know, I'm always trying to find a Ling around here. You know what I mean? A good founder right here. All right. Look at that Ling right there. All right. I see that Ling. All right. Look at her right there. That's a little tattoos on her. This should be a red flag right here. But I'm going to just go ahead and.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm going to go ahead and say she good. All right, she got a little filter on her face, but I'm with it. All right, that's a good looking Ling.
I shut the fuck up.
All right, but let's see what this Ling is talking about here and see if she qualifies for CGA.
I genuinely wished I woke up as a man. Do you know if I was a man, how perverted I would be? No, genuinely, you know, because society has this like standard on women where it's like, oh my god, she's a whore, she's a slut. But if you're a man, like nobody would judge you. They're like, oh, brother, you damn power. If I was a brother, every day I did it for women. Every day, as soon as I step out the door, I'm touching them already. With consent, of course, but no, genuinely, every single night I'm with a different woman. Nobody can stop me. Wow, bro, sometimes I really, really wish I was a man, you know. Please, man, do you know how easy it is to be a man in Singapore?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That's not my kind of Ling here. You know, you either have a Ling that pronounces her L's as a R, or you either have a Ling that's a condescending Ling. You know what I mean? A condescending Asian woman from California. But this is a no. Nope. I don't even.
Wait a minute. Who are
Voice
you?
too deep. She got a Jamaican accent and she's in Singapore. That's going to be a nope. I'll pass on grass. I pass on grass. Whatever she's saying is not even important, but I'm going to pass.
Because the expectation for you is really not high, you know. It's really, really very, 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 very not high. Number one, on the first date, you pay. First date, you pay. You talk to them, like, you educate her a little bit. Second date, you know, like, make funny, but just be funny, okay? You funny a bit. Then you talk about, like, maybe, like, oh, you know, the economy, politics of the world, whatever fucking shit they call it. Third date, you confirm get into a pants already.
Okay, she's snapping back to it. Apparently, look, is she making the eyes? I heard that little voice. You know, when you squeeze in a lungs, maybe she snaps back in it here.
Wait, who teach me this cheat code? No, genuinely, you are literally living my dream life. Can y'all please back up? Some days I genuinely wished I woke up as a man. Do you?
Oh my goodness, man! I tell you, man, I thought this was supposed to be a funny segment. All right, this segment's going haywire already. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. You guys know people that are in relationships, they're happy, and people that are single, well, they're not happy, apparently, especially when it comes to men. Men are in relationships, they're supposed to be happier. When they're not in relationships, they're supposed to be miserable. But it's vice versa, according to the propaganda. When it comes to women, they say women are more happier single. All right, and I beg to differ. They're broke. All right, but there's that. So we got this on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have an inside view of a suburban couple, all right? A young suburban couple that lives, you know, in the inner city still. They live in West LA and they're sitting there gentrifying the neighborhood, but they feel like, you know, they're making a difference. A liberal couple. And this is a POV, a dinner party with the couple that actually hates each other. POV, a dinner party with the couple that actually hates each other. Here we go.
Stop! You're doing it too loud. You always cook too loud.
Don't use those ones. Don't use those ones. Don't
Why?
use those ones.
Why?
Don't use those
Why?
ones. Don't use those
Why?
It's only dust because you ate all the big ones.
That was you.
Sorry, we don't have any crackers.
Yeah, we don't have crackers. And we should get some food going. Put something on. I'm talking in the middle of.
You forgot to go to
Oh
Loblaws.
my god.
Oops.
Okay, do you
I
want
forgot
a
to
break?
go to
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Got promoted and a raise.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You just got fired, right? Oh.
Well, yeah, it's actually really sad.
How are you
that I
gonna
don't have a
afford
job.
rent now? Looks like I have to guys on the side like a prostitute.
Oh, big change. Big change.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
It's everybody. Wow. So again, these are liberal wokies, aka these are hipsters, gentrifying Brooklyn, Hollywood, West Hollywood, West LA, Santa Monica, any of these historic areas in California. You know who I'm talking about, the gentrification whitey wokies, the lefties. All right. But of course, 50-50 relationship. And of course, she's a feminist. And now she says, in order to make ends meet, guess what I'm going to have to do? All right. And she said, I'm going to have to do a little bit of this.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. So now she got to go ahead and sell some vagina in order to make ends meet because they're in a 50-50 relationship. And now part of her, the reason why she is the way she is because they split rent. This is why I always tell you, and you guys keep not falling for 50-50 relationships are for loser men. I'd rather you stay single or pay the whole bill. All right. So you can at least escape. All right. Because you don't realize that when women are paying 50-50, when you're paying 50-50, they don't respect you. They barely respect you when you're paying 100%. They certainly don't respect you when you're paying 50%. And look at the threat. Okay. I guess you can't cover this half of the rent. I'm going to go out and sell pussy. All right. Just like that.
When I start selling pussy,
just like that. Now, this
I
is
don't
a
want to
skit.
hear it.
That's a skit. But I'm going to tell you, it's in the back of their mind. And now, guess what he said? Big change, because you was a 304 at the end of the day.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time.
Nothing changed. You was always been a whore.
That you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now. And he probably already cuckified anyway. With that. He's probably a beard anyway.
From before.
He tricked me. I'm pregnant.
Or not be pregnant.
You can't do this every time. Are you smoking a
I
pipe in the
need
house?
something. I need a relief right now.
From what? Oh, your hard life.
Yeah. I hate you more than I've ever hated anyone in my life.
Good.
I feel like you deserve someone better than her.
What the are you talking about? Come here. Guess what this limp piece of just said?
No, it wasn't
Get the out of my house.
I know a lot of white women like this. All right. I do know.
Where are white women at?
This is giving me flashbacks to Orange County, California, and Thousand Oaks, Ventura County. Shout out to everybody in Thousand Oaks and Westlake Village. I know white women just like this. All right. I went to high school with white women like this, condescending white women. All right. For sure. A lot of my white audience members are married to white women just like this.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. A lot of white women that I know, y'all married to white women like this. Press 1 in the chat if you have been with a condescending liberal white woman like this. I had a roommate just like this. She had her hair like this too, the Jennifer Aniston and shit. All right, the Jennifer Aniston haircut. All right, I had a roommate. I won't name her name, but boy, was she a skeezer. All right, she was a skeezer. All right, but yeah, man, I know a lot of condescending white bitches like that. Shout out to them white bitches. All right, we got a lot of people who know one too. Now, you work with them. Yeah, that's another one. A lot of you guys work with condescending white women like this that went to the University of Chicago. You know what I mean? Vanderbilt. They went to UCLA. They went to Georgetown, George Mason. All right. And they didn't learn shit. All they did was suck a good dick out there. They didn't learn nothing out there. All right. They went out there and skeezed frats. That's what they did.
Sitting here, kind of
doing that. They skeezed at the frats, came out there with their degree, making $125K a year. All right, as a human resource associate, and came out and they making top salary because they slobbing on some of the managers, middle managers knob. All right, getting smutted out at the yob, getting smutted out still to this day. All right, white women you know how white women got to the top. Anyway, shout out to our this one right here. We have this one, the Straggle and Sniggle Theater, something we've been hearing for a long time. And Kevin Samuels, for some reason, gets a lot of credit for this particular piece. But, you know, I won't say I said it before him, but yeah, well. All right, anyway. Detroit nurse on witnessing cheating in the hospital. All right, so we got Detroit nurse on witnessing cheating in the hospital. And, of course, the comment section are full of nurses saying this isn't true. But here we go.
Yeah, some nurses did cheat at the hospital. I'm not gonna lie.
They put out these reports that saying the number one cheating
it's nurses.
It's nurses, yes. But you were a nurse, so you would know.
But that's because a lot of nurses date doctors. A lot of doctors are married, not the nurses. It's the doctors that are married and cheating.
Oh my God.
And the nurses date the doctors.
Wow.
So if you want to be completely honest, I think that's more what I saw a lot of that.
What rooms?
In the rooms, in the lab room, in the medical room, in the equipment room.
Is it like a quick thing, or was it like this is gonna be the whole rundown? Like,
listen, it's just quick, and then they might see each other outside of the hospital and then act like they don't know each other. But then when they get messy, when they bring it back to the hospital and everybody know their business, that's when they get messy.
God.
Yeah.
Was there nurses that were like, what was the purpose of the nurse hooking up with the doctors? Was it like to level up, or did they just always admire the doctor?
No, I think too, we work with a lot of women. So when they do see a man, they go fucking crazy. I think a lot of nurses are single. So a lot of nurses can really do what they want to do.
Okay.
I think that a lot of my nurses friends, when we was at the hospital, we were single. So
Black women.
I was just like, hey.
I heard that the cheating rate is crazy with nurses.
But what is really cheating though? Is they married or they got a boyfriend?
Boyfriend? So you don't consider that cheating if it's just a boyfriend?
What kind of boyfriend?
Oh my god! What kind of boyfriend? Oh,
the humanity.
Wait! Oh my goodness, man! Wait!
The humanity.
What you mean? What kind of boyfriend? Wait, hold up. What's really cheating? What kind of boyfriend, ma'am? Ma'am, are you kidding me? With that goddamn finger waves looking like you in total. All right, what in the hell are you talking about? Yo, that's some crazy ass shit. She really said, what really is cheating though? And what kind of boyfriend? Oh my gosh, boy, I tell you, man, these are some of y'all girlfriends out there. She could be your girlfriend. Talking about what kind of boyfriend? What's really cheating though? Boy, I tell you, women are good at they good at switching it up and moving them goalposts. They are really good at moving them goalposts. Now, of course, I went feral on TikTok in 2018, 2019, saying that nurses are the #1 cheating profession. And this was from experience. This is not something that I just came up with. And it was because when I was single and out here in these streets, a lot of the women that I was hooking up with were nurses. And so I found that was a common denominator job. Like they were all kind of nurses. ICU nurses, prenatal nurses, nurses that worked for pediatrics, nurses that were traveling nurses. I hooked up with a lot of nurses and they were easy. They were the easiest ones. And most of them because, I have several, just rethinking a lot of the nurses. But a lot of them worked this is where people don't realize where they make time for cheating. Number one, their work schedule. So instead of working 4 to 5 days a week, they'll work 3 days a week, and they'll work what they call 312s. All right, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 312s, which is almost 40 hours a week. And because of the 312 schedule, that means they're going to have 4 days off. And that's going to leave a lot of opportunity to fuck around, especially if they don't have a second gig. And sometimes they don't have a second gig. And if they do have a second gig, it's something like where they can work from home, like OnlyFans or something like this. But this is before OnlyFans. So I noticed this pattern of working 312s gave them 4 days off. And when people have 4 days off, you think they level up? No, they fuck. They get in trouble. They sleep. This is what normies do. And this is why I believe there's a high prevalence of these affairs and cheating, not just in the office, but outside the office. But of course, you have the in-office dynamics, the fact that it's mostly women, and then you'll have a few men around. Then you have the Florence Nightingale effect, where a particular patient might fall in love with a nurse. You might have some pookie that works in the hospital that is not associated with any doctor or nurse that might smash a nurse. And they tend to be fast on the edge women already. Tend to be. Not all of them, but they tend to be. And the final reason why nurses are considered one of the top professions to be out here doing debaucherous behavior is that it is the highest. It represents the job that has the most women, right? Like if you look at female jobs and what type of jobs women have, it is the #1 job. It's in the top 2. So that's why you're probably going to run around and find a lot of nurses that are promiscuous, because there's a lot of women nurses. There's a lot of female nurses, if you will. So that's what skews the data a little bit. And then a lot of whores that don't know what to do with their lives. What do whores do? Skeezers, young women. They don't know, misguided and undecided. What do? They go into medical profession. They go into medical billing. They go into dental assistant. They go into massage therapy. They go into esthetician. They go into doctor, nurse, CNA, register. That When women don't know what to do with their lives, they're going to be a nurse or something in the medical field or something in the esthetician, waxing. That's what they're going to do more than likely. Anytime I hear a woman that's misguided and undecided about where she want to go in life, more than likely she's going to go into one of those professions. All right. And that's how she's going to figure out how she's going to be make it there. This is a long Straggle and Sniggle, but we have one more video. We have a guy that says right here, we have a new song. All right. Yeah, ultrasound technique. These are all Strag sounds, Strag jobs, if you will. But we have a new sound effect here. Apparently, a man video, and it's an older man. He is an Uncle Earl type of guy, and he has a video. It says she keeps asking him for some money, so he sent this.
You gotta fuck for it. You gotta fuck for it. None of that Russian shit. You gotta fuck for it. If you in a rush, stay home. If you got shit to do, stay home. You want money, man. Yeah, you want money, man. You gotta fuck for it. You gotta fuck for it. None of that Russian shit. You gotta fuck for it. If you in a rush, stay home. If you got shit to do, stay home. You want money. You gotta fuck.
Yeah.
I got money.
He said, hey, if you in a rush, stay home. And I always tell my JUCOs, they be like, okay, can I come over real quick? No, nope. No, baby. I don't drop off no vagina. Nah. We talking about let me take my time in it. All right. All right, let me take my time in it. Don't come over here and rush and drop some shit off like I'm in need and desperate and fiending. I don't need that. Come on over. If you got shit to do and you got well, I'm running errands. I think I can squeeze you in. No. Nope. I'm gonna just go to the next one. Next. I can't just come over real quick. Nope. All right, you're gonna have to come on one leg down, one leg up. All right, all of that shit. All right, we ain't about to just rush through no shit. All right, let me go ahead and get my little medicine. Let me take my little rheumatism medicine and get myself worked up. You know what I mean? It's gonna be an all-night affair. All right, you might have to lay in it for a couple of hours, but it's gonna be an all-night affair. I might need to come in and tap in twice. All right, don't come and rush. All right, I might want to figure out where to put it next. All right, anyway, this is a family show, and it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Shout out to the Commercial Free Podcast. Here, check this out, man. This guy right here, Mr. No Government Name, says he asked about the origins of weak Western parenting and kids liking them, meaning parents wanted to like them and soft parents. I don't know if you guys remember, there were a couple of books that came out in the 90s. All right. And this is when millennials were young. All right. These were when millennials were pieces of shit. when they were considered pieces of shit. You guys don't remember this. Gen Z and Gen Alpha, millennials were seen as the worst thing in humankind. All right, before Gen Z came along. Now, Gen Z, y'all done took the cake. Okay. And apparently Gen Alpha is like, hold my beer. But millennials were considered, you know, the entitled culture, everything gone wrong with the generations. And a lot of people had problems with millennials. But when millennials were young, college age, and Gen Xers were young, the young Gen Xers were college age. What they were told was that yelling and screaming at a child and or in coaching, yelling and screaming at kids does not produce better results. They don't produce better kids. Also, spanking doesn't produce better kids. And I could say, well, I can see what they're saying here, because the nigga community liked spanking back in the day, and look at them. All right. You know, they came up and got their ass whooped, and they still shooting up the block too. So I get what they're saying. Yeah. But you know, what they were doing was trying to educate parents and coaches and teachers on the idea of yelling at your kid and screaming doesn't yield positive results. It actually demoralizes the kid and this type of thing. And then there also came up with the movement that said, well, telling your kid no is that if you teach your kid as they're learning to be able to talk and verbalize, if you teach them no, then no is going to be their first word. But we have to realize that no is a very easy word for anybody to use, and across languages, no is still no. All right. So even when you go into other countries that speak other languages, it's almost the same word. So it's easy for a kid to learn, even if you might not say it or not. But if you constantly reinforce no, then that kid's going to just say no all the time, because it's the easiest thing that they can say. They can barely say mama, dada, but they can say no. And of course, if that's the first word that they learn and you reinforce no all the time, guess what? That's all they're going to say every day. Every day, no. And they're going to know what that means, no. And that's all they're going to say to you, no. So that was the origins of what we call soft parenting. If you look at coaching, okay, if you look at coaching today, the coaches that were the coaches when I was in school, they were like Bobby Knight. All right, they were like Bobby Knight, yelling, screaming, stomping, throwing chairs, you know, yelling. They would, you know, football coaches will grab your jersey, they grab your face mask. All right, they yell at you and tell you get off the fucking field and kick you off the field and all that shit. All right, coaches used to go crazy. But when I was in school, they would teach coaches and teachers that that's not the positive. You want a positive sandwich. You don't want to demoralize a kid and abuse them and yell at them for doing something that you want them to do. These are your kids. So they started to do a soft version of coaching. And if you look at coaches today, most of the time they're very passive. At very least, they're rah-rah. At the most, they're what do you call it? They're like whiz kids. All right, most coaches are just whiz kids. They're just standing on the line with their visor, with their little clip sheet. All right, when a player messes up, they rarely say anything. Why? Because the camera's on them, and they don't want to yell at the parent. They don't want to yell at the kid. And then also some of these kids can't get right. All right. So you ever see, dude, they'll turn over the ball 5 times and the coach will never yell at them. In the 80s, you turn over the ball 5 times, you liable to get kicked in the rear end. So now coaches are like soft coaches. Okay. So you see how kids now are being taught to where if you say something to correct them, even Gen Z kids, they'll be destroyed. And I think the pendulum needs to swing back. We need a happy medium, because now no one can take criticism. You know, me, you, we have a problem taking criticism because we've never heard criticism. So now we look at criticism, any form of light criticism, as hate, or as that person doesn't like me. And as a result, we've gone a little bit too far, where now we can't criticize anybody. A person can show up late 50 times and then you fire them. And then they're like, what? I was just a little late. Whereas opposed to in the 80s, you show up late, you're fired. You know what I mean? They fire you just right away. So it's a complete difference. And as a result, guess what? Kids tend to act out when there's no consequences, either verbally or physically. If they know you can't snatch up a motherfucking collar. Oh, by the way, when you were a parent, there came a time where when you were a parent and your kid acted up, people expected you to snatch your kid up and take their ass to the station wagon and leave their ass in the station wagon, and you come back in and you finish shopping. When I was a kid, That was common. Leave your ass in the station wagon. Now, of course, now because kids could die in the car, they can get kidnapped. We helicopter our kids. They could get, it's too hot. You know, you live in winter climates, they gonna freeze in the motherfucking inside. But back in the day, yeah, that motherfucker, man. Hey, you want to act up? Snatch their kid up, drag them by an arm or a leg, take their ass back to the station wagon, stay in this motherfucker until you know how to act. Mama. And so now we got to helicopter our parents because somebody's going to steal our kid and kidnap them. We don't want to, you know, so now today, if your kid acts up and you liable to snatch your kid up by arm or a leg or by their shirt collar and yell at them and say, I told your monkey ass. Guess what? People are going to record you. They're going to say, don't yell at your kid that way. You know, this is not, you know, people don't mind their own fucking business. There's always some fat Karen or some motherfucker that want to be over here. Now, you know, daddy, you don't supposed to be yelling at your kid like that. Now they done undermined your parentage. And as a result, let's take a look at where we've gone. Has this been positive? I'll let you vote on this one. Has it been positive? I always say there's always going to have to be a correction of any type of behavior. So we had over-aggressive parents that will hit your ass with a goddamn extension cord and an iron in the 70s. Okay, an ironing board, the whole iron, and an extension cord. So you had it going completely off the rails. Okay, you had your grandma going out there and get that switch, and you get the big ass switch. Nah, get that little switch that cut the wind. All right, because you know you get that little switch, you're gonna get a welts on your motherfucking hip. So you had that going on in the 70s and 80s. Then you had the autocorrection of the overcorrection of the kids wanting to be like your kid's best friend, the soft parenting, and you're trying to negotiate with a goddamn monkey. Okay, you're trying to negotiate with wet noodles in their brain. And it's a hard line because most of these kids end up spoiled brats. All right, what do you think, man? What do you think is the best? Because look at the outcomes. Look at the outcomes today. We got G says, went out on an outing with a 40-something-year-old family friend. She confessed she always liked me.
And that's
I liked her back in the day, but that was 4 kids and 50 pounds ago. Yes. The outing was me thanking her for doing my dad's funeral. He says, I'm a dog, so she did drop that neck in the town car. I always liked it, you. I always wanted to give you a chance. Meanwhile, she was getting them guts rearranged and her insides pushed to her esophagus by niggy after niggy after niggy after niggy. 4 niggies indeed. Niggy. I always liked it, you. I always knew you was going to be something. I always wanted to be with a man like you. I just want to be with you. All right, but she had to drop that neck. All right, show me how you like me. Show me how good you like me, baby. All right, more than words. It's all you have to do to make me feel. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know. All right, more than words, baby. Them words sound nice, but you know what will feel nice? Drop that damn neck. All right,
It's barbecue in there.
You mighty authoring them words. All right, you can write a book with all them words, but I need to feel.
It's barbecue in there.
Drop that neck. And if I have to ask, ladies, I'm gonna teach y'all something. Ladies, are you here? All right, meow if you're here. Meow. Touch yourself in the name of CGA if you're listening to me. I'm gonna give y'all something here. You ever have a guy, a boyfriend or something like that, a sugar daddy or whatever, a husband? I'm gonna give y'all some advice. And the sugar daddy, the husband, the boyfriend, whoever it is, anytime you wanted something from him, you had to ask. Now, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about having to ask your man for $5 for snacks? How do you feel about having to ask your man for a gift on Valentine's Day? How do you feel about asking your man all the time to do something for you? And he might do it. Let's just say he does it. Oh, you want that? No problem. But does it still feel good that you had to ask? No, you don't like this. You would hope that the person's thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Wouldn't you want him to be like, you know what, baby, I'm going to do this for you. You know what, baby, here's $20. You know what, baby, let me book your Uber. You know what, baby, let me get that chain for you. Don't you want this? Don't you want this? Don't you want him to do it? Just to be like, I did it for you, baby. Here's a bouquet of flowers. Here's me throwing away money for dead flowers. Don't you want? You hate to have to ask. I always have to ask this nigga. Now, let's take it to the man side. Why do I have to ask you to suck my dick? That's what I have to ask you real quick. Why do I have to ask you? You should want to just, when I walk in the house and I drop my backpack or my briefcase, soon as I get home, I'll make it up to you. Soon as I get home and walk through the door, you should be on them knees sucking that dick. You know what, honey? I'm glad you're home. Let me, just for the kick, shits, and giggles. Just for the fuck of it. Just go ahead and as soon as I walk in the door,
it's barbecue.
It ain't like I don't want it. Like, I'm gonna always be like, go on and get it real quick. Yeah, you know what I mean? I might not even fit. Go on and get that. Good girl. You know, right when I walk in, just let me lick you up and down till you say stop. I'm gonna be like, thank you, baby. A little 3-minute-er. Thank you, baby. You such a good girl. And then the whole day is gonna be yours. You know what? You know what, baby? Let's go out to dinner. Let's go out to dinner. Why do I have to ask you? Can you put your mouth on me, ass nigga? It should be something you should do. I shouldn't have to ask you for some badussy. You should be able to just give it up. Come and get it, tiger. I was waiting for you to get home. All right. Anyway, ladies, I've been teaching you how to treat a man. I'll treat you how to get the man you want. And as a matter of fact, ladies, if you want me to get you on the 52-point inspection program, I do have that available for you. You get a t-shirt, and what I'll do is I'll teach you how to be the woman that you need to be. I'll teach you how to be the woman you need to be, how you get these tricks and these sugar daddies, how you get these old regular lame, educated, lame ass niggas. I'm going to give you a tryout. You come to Las Vegas. We'll do 48 hours where I change the oil. I check the oil. I kick the tires. You know what I mean? I'll give it a spin. I'll just check to see if the motherfucking neutral. Let me shift it into neutral. Let me shift it into drive. All right. Yeah. A little etiquette program. Whole etiquette program for CGA to get the man you want. 52-point inspections. Let me go ahead and put my hands on you. Let me check to see if all right, these are a little bit deflated. These titties are a little bit deflated. I can play with them though. These are still good. A little saggy waggies here, but I still got you, baby. Let me see. Turn around. Let me smack that ass. All right. Oh, you're a little sensitive in the ass. All right. You hot in the ass, but you sensitive. All right. You can't take a spanking. Let me put my neck around. Let me get that hand around that carotid. Let me see what you got. All right, you passing out a little bit too fast. All right, don't. Safe word. You don't grab my hand. Give me the safe word. All right, you be like, look, let me teach you this phrase.
Okay, daddy.
Know what I mean? And then I'll go to the closet and get the real stuff. You know, if you're really good, I'll go to the closet and get the box. You don't want me to get the box out. All right, anyway. And let me get them feet. You know what I mean? Let me check them feet. Look at them goddamn feet. You need a pedicure. You need to get that little cheese grater and shit. Get that shit off it's a little dry under the heel. You must be broke out here, man. I'm going to just tell you, man. These people out here, man.
Let you get it through
Take care of yourself.
Skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85.
Ladies, you can apply at my email. Send me an email, 52-point inspection. I'll put it on you. You know what I mean? I'll dabble a little bit. Let me see. I need to go to get a Brazilian wax before you come in here. And if you got anything oozing in between your legs, any discharge, any of that shit, go get that shit cleaned up. Go to the get your testises. I'm gonna actually have to request a test from these skeezers because y'all be coming in here with the furry on and shit oozing from your All right. All right. Discharge beaches. I'm like, you realize you got a green discharge? What the fuck is this? All right, man, you done came here. Inspection failed. All right, I'm sending your ass back out there. Oh my goodness, this is a disgrace. The show is really a family show, but our brother here, no government name, says, hold on for a second. Is that him? Wait, it said he says update. $7,500 attorney fee, $800 anger management course, and 7 court appearances, lots of mental stress. My aggravated assault with deadly weapons felony charge is getting dismissed. Never crash out on any woman. It's not worth it. I can finally move forward with my life. shout out to you. It was a hard lesson to learn, but yeah, you had to learn it. Damn.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
This is something else. So, guys, let me tell you something. This is something you've been learning from me in all seriousness. Stop arguing with women. Never in the history of life should men ever have argued with women. It is not even necessary to argue with them. But for some reason, men are so down bad. And I see this with the so-called male space. The way you're trying to even the score with women is very sassy. This is why these women think y'all sassy and y'all incels and you're virgins. This is why, because you're arguing with them. And you're not only arguing with them, you're trying to compete against them, and you're also trying to get them in a gotcha moment. Aha! See, you wanted equality, but now here's your equality. Guys, this make you out look like bitches. All right, it makes you look like bitches to women, man.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
It makes you look like bitches, arguing with them on social media. Like, that's why I don't do it. I haven't rarely ever did it on social media. I say my point and I walk the fuck off because you guys look like bitches doing it. So especially then when you're trying to get a woman in check. This is why the street code, you get your woman in check. You need to tell her this and tell her that. Well, you know, a lot of these street-oriented women are mouthy. Okay, suburban women are mouthy. Asian women are condescending. So Latino women are just mouthy ass aggressive women, just be popping off at the mouth and don't even know what's coming out of their mouth. So once you get into that position where you're arguing or you're being extra aggressive and you got to manhandle them or yell and scream at them or make your point or you have to prove yourself right, you've already lost. You've already lost the battle. You've already lost. And then you will double lose because they're going to call in their simp enforcers. They're going to call in the judges, the cops. You're going to double lose even when you win. Now you got to run off like David Bruce Banner when the motherfucking police show up. Okay. This is a sad case for people to do this. You guys look terrible doing it. You look terrible. And now you got to pay anger management fee. Now they got to collect your firearms. Then you got to go through all that mental stress because you're dealing with these situations. You got to spend a night in the tank, anger management classes. These things don't happen to women. But what about when women do? Y'all some bitch ass niggas, man.
Look at this bitch ass.
What about when
nigga.
women do? That's why I'm telling you, this generation of men in the manosphere, y'all some bitch ass niggas, man. I mean, the continuance of bitch ass niggerdom is absolutely tragic when it comes to men. Tragic. It's tragic. Y'all arguing. Y'all want to show the bitch up. Like, I'll talk about this later, but I'm like, dudes are trying to show women up in public. Y'all look pathetic, bro. Dude, they're women. They're women. When you guys realize they're women, these are women. They're here to kind of mess around with you. They're messing with you. They're shit testing you. They're trying to get your attention. Who remembers in middle school? This is story time, y'all. I'm trying to help y'all out. Who remembers in middle school when a girl liked you? What did she do? Especially if she was a Mexican or a black girl. What did the girl do most of the time in middle school if she really liked you? Let me see if you guys got it. Yep, there it is. I already see somebody got it. Yep. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. Look at you guys right there. Look. Act mean, hit you, insult you. All right. That's what they'll do. They'll insult you. That's what they'll do. Okay. That most of the time, if they have a crush on you, not the cute girl where you send her a 4-page letter. All right. This is like the crazy bitch that likes you. They would mess with you, talk shit. They would humiliate you. They grab the hat off your head and run around the playground and shit and put it in the mother. They spit on it and put it down the gutter. They put it under their shirt. Get it. They fuck with you. They fuck with you. They were like, why this bitch always fucking with me? I had a girl that was like that from literally 7th grade to 9th grade every day. I can't remember her name, but we had the same last name. I want to say her name was Anita or something like that. And she would call me Blackie. She would be like, you Blackie. She would just disrespect me for literally 3 years in a row. 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade. I will be like, why does this bitch don't hate me? Why does she hate me? Last day of 9th grade. Last day. We signing yearbooks and shit. Here she come. You know, I always liked you. Now she turning it on and shit. She was like, always liked you. I always had a crush on you and shit. Like what the fuck? I was shocked, bro. I was like, you? I was looking at her like, nigga, you were my arch nemesis. I hated even seeing your motherfucking ass. I hated you. Nigga, I despised this bitch.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
And of course, we were alone. She bumped into me in the hallway and we were walking. It was like the last week of school and she tried to turn it on then. She was like, oh, you know, I really just really liked you the whole time. Man, I was like, what? So anyway, and she talked shit about me constantly the whole 7th through 9th grade. I mean, it was just like pathetic, bro. So anyway, yeah, now I was handsome. Man, I was trying to find a way to just eliminate this woman. But anyway, this young lady, I should say. But that's an example of what men don't realize. The nature of women is to irritate you. But when they irritate you, it's not going to be in love irritate you. They're there to irritate you. So they're competing against us constantly because they already kind of know naturally that they're not men. I mean, you know what I mean? They already know. So they kind of got to gaslight you and manipulate you and irritate you and insult you and compete against you. Now, what I find the problem with men is that you're falling for a hook, line, and sinker. And what you're doing is you're turning around and competing against the women. And when you turn around and compete against women in any manner, you've already lost. You've lost. Because they already see you as competing against someone weaker inherently. And that's when they call you gay, sassy, and these sassy ass men up here, drizzle, these sassy ass men with their financial celibacy. Soon as you do that, you lost. Anytime they see you competing against them, they already are striking it up, even though that they say that oh, we're better than men. They already inherently know that's not the case. So when you're competing against them in any manner, you're sassy, you're gay. They look at you as less than. This is why they can't respect you. And then typically where it ends up is the guys end up saying, well, women got their own money, so they should. Guys, inherently, there will be one woman that goes for this. The rest of the women going to see you as weaker. Now, you guys don't want it to be that way because of the world you have presented to you today. I can't change the world, nigga. I can't stop the world and let you off. I can't change the world from make it a better place. But that's the reality of it. Even though they make their own money, they still think that when you compete against them income-wise, that you a bitch-ass nigga. All right, anyway. Anyway, because you bigger, stronger, better, faster. They just assume you just make more money and you have access to better and bigger things. That's like if white people start competing against black people. If all the white people started competing against black people, even when black people say crazy shit, I mean, white people say shit like this. Well, it's easier to be black and y'all got access to this. And, you know, you hear them talk about this shit. Do you think that white person, you be like, damn, what's wrong with this white person? They don't realize they have the advantage. You have the advantage and you're here complaining about the disadvantage. What kind of fucking white person are you? Why don't you go out and win all those advantages you have? You see, you automatically think that they're a weaker white person because they're competing against you. Because inherently, you know, you had the short end of the stick as a nigga. Right? You already had the short end of the stick. All right. So now you automatically now see this white person complaining. You're like, what you complaining about, nigga? That's the same thing as when men compete with women and complain about women. You inherently are going to look weaker. You're going to look weaker to them. And they're going to look at you like you a bitch ass nigga. All right. Shout out to you right there, man. And I do have one more chat. And NGN says, why are trad-cons obsessed with passing legacy but don't have an asset to pass on and get mad when their kids as adults disown them and don't care about their heritage or traditions, choosing to live lives on their own? All right, shout out to you right there. Why is that? Why is that the case? I don't know. They've been watching too much what is that movie? I always forget the name of that movie. Passing on legacies and kids disown them. Yeah, we have a lot of kids disowning their parents and they were coddled and shit. 100%. You got to do it for the family. You got to do it for the family. Well, family don't mean what it used to mean. All right. It doesn't. Family, you used to grow up around your family and used to live around your family even when you got married and had kids. Your families were relatively close. You were in Cincinnati. Everybody was in Cincinnati. Today, we chase jobs across the country, sometimes now across the world. It's a global economy. So you will pick up and leave your family and not even ever come back, which makes it difficult for you to actually be a family. You're just a family on Facebook. You're not a real family in the sense that you help each other and you have your kids grow up around each other as cousins and brothers. So you're passing on these type of things, legacy, where you're daily with the family. You're not, Game of Thrones and this legacy thing. Most of you guys don't have a legacy. You have a negative legacy. You don't have a great story. You haven't triumphed over anything. All right. All men can do is orgasm in a woman's vagina. That literally is probably the most impressive thing you can do. Now, if that's the most impressive thing you can do, you literally are the bottom of the rung individual male. I mean, frogs can do that to other frogs. Birds can do that to other birds. And they go like, you ain't doing nothing. The only thing you can do is orgasm in a woman's vagina. And that's the only thing that you can see worth doing that doesn't require any effort or money. All right. So anyway, legacy my ass. Legacy my ass. Let me see here. Let's get back to this part of the show. What do we got? Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, I skipped it, but I got to come back to it because we got some Doom report to have to you. We got to report to you real quick. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the Notorious. New world. We got some news here on the political front. The political front here, apparently here, this is an update of what's going on in the politics here, the world arena of politics. And I don't know if this is to be true, but we'll go ahead and quote this article or this Instagram related to this. It says 4 black women are running for governor in 2026. So you already see why the political climate is the way it is. They got to get all you liberals riled up and emotional. But we got Keisha Lance Fat Bottoms in Georgia, Yolanda Flowers, it looks like Mississippi. We have Dr. Carnita Atwater, looks like Tennessee. And we have the governor here, Dana Marie Foster, looks like Florida. The first black woman governor-elect could happen this year. Okay. All right. The Dana Marie. Keisha Lance Bottoms also looked like she thick down there. She looked like she bottom heavy. Maybe that's because of her name, but she was a fine. The other two can go kick rocks. All right, but let me read this article and see what's going on here. 4 black women are entering or have launched gubernatorial bids ahead of the 2026 election cycle across the American South. Moves that could reshape their state's political landscapes and expand representation in some of the country's highest profile governors' races. Former Atlanta Mayor Ku Klux Keisha Lance Bottoms has confirmed she is running for governor of Georgia, adding a nationally known name to an already watched contest. In Alabama, I got it wrong. I said Mississippi. In Alabama, Yolanda Flowers, the Democratic nominee in the state's 2022 Democratic race, governor, has signaled a 2026 comeback with her campaign positioning itself explicitly around a 2026 run. Meanwhile, in Tennessee, Dr. Carnita Atwater has filed to run as governor as a Democrat. Not a shock. Not a shock at all. With the primary set for 2026. And in Florida, Dana Marie Carnitas Foster has launched a campaign for governor, framing her bid around governor accountability in the government and statewide changes. So those are the ladies there. Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, and Florida. All right, right down there in the dirty South. All right, anyway. Yeah, much of the bullshit, you know, the fuckery gonna be going crazy. I think also that one lady's running in Texas. All right, you know that one lady that don't know a goddamn thing. She running around here looking like a fugitive from a goddamn pancake box. All right, shout out to Paul Mooney. What's her name? Jasmine Crockett. She is an idiot. All right. Anyway, she running around here, all Democrats as well. But you know it's gonna be a crazy, crazy shit show and a lot of guilt going on for black men to vote for these strags. I mean, these alleged strags. All right, these wonderful ladies, I should say like that. But let me just explain something to you. This is also signals what I've been talking about. And this is what I've been talking about when it comes to men. Because when it comes to men, specifically and explicitly black men do not do anything to move the needle in terms of running for office, in terms of doing things in their interest. Whereas when you see women, and particularly black women, they're always trying to move the needle, either politically or in the corporate structure or in the judicial system. You know, even in the Georgia, they had that all judicial room of all female bailiffs and clerks and judges. So when I see what men are complaining about, especially melanated men, and I say one of the things you don't do is you don't move the needle in this particular arenas. And then I hear you niggas go full Corey Holcomb and then say voting doesn't matter. And I say, well, y'all ain't never gonna win. All right, not with them positioning. This is called positioning. This is essentially circling the wagons to the point where they have the education system, they have the media, they have the political arena, and they have the judicial and the legislative system. You niggas aren't going to get a goddamn thing. All right, are you going to be sitting up here complaining? And they've been doing this for the better part of 20 to 25 years. Okay, positioning themselves for what's going to shape the next 100 years for your community and so forth and so on. Now, I'm not going to be the one to run because I don't give a fuck about you niggas. All right, I don't care. I'm getting mine and I'm dipping. You know where I'm going? I'm going to Ling town. I don't give a fuck where y'all at. I'm going to Thailand, Philippines. I'm going somewhere out there. Fuck all that at the end of the day. I'm going to dip on y'all. I'm going to somehow ship my motherfucking shit out there. And I'll come back and check on y'all niggas every now and then and see what's going on. But I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. All right. So, but if y'all sitting up here complaining about, coach, we need to make a change. We need to protest. We need to march. Now it's over. It's over. And this is another reason why it's over. Now, there got to be some niggas running for some sort of office too. All right. But the last nigga I knew ran for governor, if I'm not mistaken, was that nigga down there in Florida. And he showed up supposedly at a crack house with a motel with a white guy, and he was running up his Duke shoe. All right, right before or after the election. And he was married to a whole black woman and had 2 black pickaninny kids. And that was the last nigga I knew, male nigga. So he was a shit show already. And he almost won. All right, he almost won the damn thing. All right. New world order. Who remembers that? That was the dude up there, the Andrew Gilliam in Florida. That's the last nigga I knew would run for governor. All right, they had Larry Elders, but he was Uncle Tom, the white man's. That's what they said. All right. But Wes Moore is running in Maryland. All right, shout out to Wes Moore in Maryland, in Maryland. All right, in Baltimore. But are they associated with the men's side? Are they doing the bidding of the men? I don't even know these other individuals. I know Byron Donald. Shout out to him. All right, I think he's in South Kakalaki. All right, my political stuff is coming back in my head here. I stopped being political for a long time. But yeah, not a lot of masculine, conservative men that are going to set men straight and do the behalf in the bidding of the men, because the voting populace is highly women. Women are highly likely to engage in local elections. He's in Florida. But check this out. Have you ever gone to, for the people who vote, have you ever gone to a voting poll station? Have you ever gone to a voting poll station? What are you likely to see when you go there and see the volunteers? I would say 80% of the volunteers are women. Okay. And a lot of them are stealing ballots and you know what I mean? And all of this shit. They're most likely women. And then the dudes are in there. They lighten the loafer ass niggas. All right. Limp wristed. All right. He can fly Peter Pan ass niggas. All right. And some, goofy ass old niggas that hate white people. All right. Old niggas in there, and they standing there, Democrats, ready to steal your ballot. All right, now, brother. All right, now you go ahead and put this right there, and you poke that hole for Kamala Harris. Oh, her hole's already been poked. I don't need it. I'll poke it for Trump. As soon as I get done, them niggas steal my ballot, and they rip it up into shreds. All right, but anyway, enough about that. What I'm saying is what I'm saying here is ultimately what men don't realize, and especially goofy ass niggas like that, Corey Holcomb, running around here saying voting doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, in a presidential election, sure, the electoral college is highly tilted to the point where if you are voting a certain area, it's not going to matter for that particular election. But of course, if you keep the momentum up, you can flip the state. But yeah, if you vote in Republican in California for the presidential election, it doesn't matter electoral wise. But if you're voting for other counties or other areas, it does matter locally. But then when you see this, these are your representatives. These are the people who are going to be voting legislation, and these are the people who are going to be writing law, not on your behalf as men. So you men who are complaining, you better get active. All right, get active, or guess what? Nobody's going to do things because it says something in the Bible. Nobody's going to do things because you think it's the right and moral way to do things. Nobody's going to do things because men have always had the advantage, and that's the way it was traditionally. They're changing that across the board. So shout out to these 4 ladies. Good luck to them as they go into the election cycle. And remember, it is 2026. We're in an election year. When you see things going the way they're going, when you see the new world order mass media reporting things, keeping things alive and hot topics where you can only think about these things, protests, white women getting shot, ICE, immigration, this is all political. They don't care about these people. What they're doing is they're pushing their pieces to the middle so they can get you to be emotional about things so you can vote. Next thing they're going to do is they're going to start shooting niggas. All right. Or at least putting the knee in their neck when they last desperate attempt need something to happen. A young black male unarmed nigga is going to get shot. All right. So protect your sons out here. Whatever it is, do not have them niggas outside for the next 8 months. Don't go out there, tell your kids, especially your young black men, watch out. The police is going to do something to put your ass in the chokehold, and the media going to show up and make your ass a martyr for at least the election cycle, and they're going to forget about your ass like Trayvon Martin. So be careful. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. And yes, that was filthy Doom. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. Shout out to Seti. He ain't got no money after he had to pay all the attorney's fees. Shout out to Bill Free Media says, a childhood Pookie friend worked in a nursing home in high school. This ninja had videos of him banging CNAs and nurses in the closet, some white, but mostly black. All right. Shout out to you right there. Yep. And the white women probably were fat white women, but that's neither here nor there. It probably still was good. It's still going to feel good. They still got that good. But yeah, man, they like to fuck. And one thing, I had a woman that was a ICU nurse. So she was a prenatal ICU nurse, which means she was dealing with preemies and premature baby. And so a lot of these kids are born in trauma. And so they're trying to stay alive, and the kid's fighting for its life. And they have to, sometimes take the helicopter to a hospital and get this kid incubated and probably set up on machines. And she said, because of the stress of dealing with that and the trauma, it brought out her inner whore. Okay. Now, I say things because you don't understand them. I say things that you think are theory, but they're factual. And when I told you that how women deal with trauma, they become whores, it is the truth. When they deal with traumatic experiences, one of their releases is sexual because they're animals. One of their releases is sexual. Now, you're not going to see it a lot, but you're going to hear it when they say, I was going through a down time. I was down bad. I was doing this and that. I was going through a rough period of my life and whatnot. One thing that makes them feel good and close and liked and appreciated, and they can take their mind away, is getting ramrodded. Okay. So a parent dies, a kid, they go through a divorce, They deal with high stress jobs. They can just leave that trauma behind for a little bit and feel good for 25 minutes and get stroked to death and somebody hitting that bottom and choking them. And that's how they get a release. So what they're going to say is they went through a tough time and I was down bad and I was just going through some traumatic experiences and I was going through a rough patch. Just know they was getting digged down. They was getting digged down. There's like a 90% chance that they was getting digged. And they were slobbing on a lot of knob and they was enjoying it. Don't see, here's what they're going to say. They're going to say that they didn't, you're going to assume that they didn't enjoy this part of their lives. They're going to say, well, I wasn't happy during this time. It wasn't like I was enjoying, enjoying this part of my life. But during the moments where they were in bed, getting dick down and slobbing on dick, they was enjoying that. They liked all of that. They liked all of it. They was enjoying all of it. Now, they didn't enjoy the results or the outcome of it because the results of the outcome was negative, right? Dealing with pookie niggas, doing a lot of drugs, smoking a lot of weed, late nights, STDs, abortions. But when they was sucking on a good dick, they was liking it. Don't tell them. Don't let them tell you, well, I was going through a traumatic experiences and I was down and I was depressed, so I wasn't enjoying life. Yeah, you wasn't enjoying life, but you was enjoying getting dicked. You got to read between the lines with these women. Ladies, am I right? I'm right. Shut up. Shut up. All right. They was enjoying it and they was going all out. They was going all out. They was in it to win it. Shout out to our brother Jacob Rivera. And yeah, somebody said that they'll do it again. Let them go through some trauma again. They'll tell you, oh, my homeboy got shot. My kid got shot. My homeboy got killed. My homegirl this and that. My mama died. Skeezing. Shout out to our brother Jacob Rivero says, just wanted to donate. Appreciate you, coach. Salute. Shout out to you guys and the coach gang. Appreciate y'all. I bumped into a member of O-Town. Shout out to Eric from O-Town. I was doing a day in the life of CGA, and you can see that over on Instagram and Snapchat. And I walked into a sports car store. Shout out to the sports car store that I walked into. I was getting my suit fitted. I had to test drive a Harley. Then I went and stopped into the sports car store, and there was a guy there looking at some cards. And I walked past him, and he said, man, I really appreciate your content. I enjoy your content. I was like, man, thank you, man. I love getting recognized and people recognizing me because there's a lot of Mitch ass niggas that like to hate in the comment section. But when they see me, nigga, they be like, yeah, what's up? All right. So he was like, yeah, what's up, man? I like your content. Appreciate you. And then he kept it moving. He didn't say nothing else. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, thank you very much. Then I actually had to go in there, or I stood next to him because I had to order a box of cards. And he was like, yeah, I was talking to him and he was like, oh, yeah, I'm looking to buy this card. It's a rookie card for a basketball player or a football player. And it was high price. It was a couple $1,000s. And I was like, oh, cool. You collect. And I started asking him what he collects. And he was like, yeah, I do. He started telling me the shit. Then he was like, I'm in town. I don't live here. He was like, do you live here? I was like, yeah. He's like, I didn't know that. Like, yeah, cool. What you in town for? He's like, oh, I got a show tonight. A show? What kind of show? All right. What kind of show, nigga? What you doing? What kind of show? You in Cirque du Soleil? What kind of show? You a singer, rapper, rock and roll singer? He was like, no, I'm from the band Old Town. I was like, what? And he was like, have you heard of it? I was like, yeah, from the 90s. And he was like, well, the 2000s, actually. So I was like, oh, that's crazy. I was like, I didn't know. I mean, I really didn't recognize him. I wouldn't have recognized him because I really don't know that particular band. But he was like, yeah, like the Backstreet Boys. And I was like, I know who you are, nigga. All right. And he was like, yeah, man, I've been watching you for years. And I was like, man, that's crazy. All right. So shout out to Eric from Old Town. I bumped into him. You can see me with him over on Instagram and Snapchat right now. It'll be on YouTube a little bit later. Shout out to him and all of that. And even some girls in my comment section that never comment. They was like, oh my God. They were like, oh, wait, they hit me with this right quick. They were like,
oh my God.
When I had the video with him, they were like, oh, they never comment, but they commented on that.
Oh my God.
Shout out to him, man. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Gregory Abram says, this is a warning to all you legacy men who want kids. The average age of home ownership is now 42. I told my brother and sister who wants kids that their kids will not be leaving their house until they're 40. People don't want to face that reality. Also, can you do the gordita howl? I can. Gordita. Yes, the rhythm, the rebel, man. Yes, it's tough out here. It's tough. I know, can't even get rid of your kids. They are not going to buy a house. 50-year mortgage ass kids. Okay. Where are they going? You can't even get rid of kids at 18 no more. Kids shouldn't leave the house at 18. My motherfucking house, get the fuck out. All right. Get out. Get the stepping. Having these kids hang around. Now, here's what I do against this. Now, I'm going to tell you, man. I'm giving y'all the information and the knowledge. This is a blue chip. And this blue chip is brought to you by the money mindset. All right. I'm going to tell you a blue chip right here. I'm going to tell you why people talk this goofy ass shit. I'm going to tell you why these people talk that goofy ass shit. All right. Because normies go normie. Okay. So why do people say when you turn 18, you don't leave the house? Why do people say that? Because they're scammers. They're losers. They're losers. There's a 9 out of 10 chance you're talking to a loser. You're not talking to a person that has land and a house and a motherfucking commune. You're talking to a loser, an apartment dweller, a loser, a motherfucker that ain't paid their house off for 40 years. They refinanced it 8 times. Okay, now let me reframe it. Let me reframe why they say this. Number one, they need the child to claim as a dependent. So they're scamming the system. My child don't have to leave until they're 25. Oh, coincidentally, that's when you can keep your child as a dependent, and that's until they fall off of your medical benefits at work. Because you got your motherfucking kids still seeing the podiatrist, not the podiatrist, the motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about, the kid doctor they done seen since they were 2 years old. They still going to the same doctor at 24. Not their own goddamn adult doctor. Pediatric ass doctor. 25 years old going to the pediatric. All right, what the fuck? All right. Guess it's on your medical benefits because that's your child. So that's number one. That's the one thing they're doing. That's the second thing they're doing. So number one, they're keeping them as a dependent as long as they can to write off on their taxes because you get a child tax credit and a dependent credit. Number two, you also get to keep them on your medical benefits up to age 25. All right. And so that's another thing they're doing. They're keeping them on there and shit like that. Number three, it's because they don't have a commune. They don't own any property. Because if you own, like a lot of these white parents or parents of wealthy people, what do? They send their kids to school and they buy a townhouse in that area. And then they let that kid live there and then they rent out, get 3 or 4 roommates and then the kids pay you. But because you're not positioned yourself to do this, you don't have a place for your kids to live. So you have them live in their fucking childhood bedroom until they're 30, thinking that you're doing them a favor, but you're stunning their growth. Okay. Now you could debate me on this, but I don't give a fuck. So you're stunning their growth because you haven't done a good job of positioning yourself in life to give them a place to live, like the other house, or you can't keep that house and then upgrade your house. Okay. Number 4, you don't have enough money to save to send them to college. So what do? You have them take out student loans. You have them go to community college and stay home as a commuter student because you don't got no plan for them. So now they're staying at home, going to community college, and they're working at Subway part-time. And you don't even know what they're studying, what their grades are. You're not keeping them. They're not keeping you abreast of what their college counselor is saying for them to transfer out. You just have them living under there, getting that tax credit type shit. And you don't have enough money to send their kids off to college and pay the tuition. Because why? You fuck your life up. You're a loser. That's why. Yep, kids smoking weed, going out partying with high schoolers and shit, running around town, doing transfer classes, working at Subway on part-time. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's loser shit. You're setting your kid up to be a loser like you. But then you claim, I love my kid. They can stay as long as they want. Of course they can, because your kid's going to be a loser too. Now, if this is you and you feel convicted, go fuck yourself. Do not take this out on me just because I called you out. Do not take this out on me because I called you out. Your kid does not leave your house because you're a loser, and your kids are fixing to be a loser too. This is 9 out of 10, 90% the chance. Now, there's going to be exception to the rule. There's an exception to the rule where you got a community and you got all this shit and you're that's the exception to the rule. Shout out to those people that have their shit straight and your kid still lives up under you and all of that shit and you learning. There's no rush to get the kid out of the house just because they're 18. Yeah, that is true. There's an exception that proves that rule. Most people who got the idea of letting their kids stay with them, and y'all live in a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 grown-ass kids and 1 fucking single mom, and y'all out here motherfucking loser shit. Loser. Keep it training your kids up to be losers, but trying to hide it behind love and family. Kiss my black ass. Kiss my black ass. That's some loser shit. That's some loser shit. Just say I'm a loser and I didn't know what to do with my fucking kid. Because let me tell you, man, as a parent, anybody that's ever had kids grow up to be adult age, like I have 2. You think shit is sweet when they're about 12. They're still a kid. You got time. You got time to, hit a lick. You got time to get a hustle on and fix your fucking life. Right. And you're like, yeah, there'll be 6 years until they turn 18. Well, those 6 years go by like there's 2.5 and 3 years. It goes by quickly. It goes by quickly. They're 12 one day, they're 15 the next, and then they driving and then they preparing for college. It goes up fast. 1 minute they was in 6th grade graduation. The next minute you going to homecoming and prom, and now they graduating and applying for college. It goes like that. Now, leading up to 12 is slow like molasses. 12 to 18 goes by like that because you ain't paying attention to them as much because they can wipe their own ass and feed themselves and make top ramen and all that shit. So you ain't paying attention. Okay? You ain't paying attention. But it goes by like, whoa, shit, goddamn. All right, middle school is like a blink. All right, 7th and 8th grade, blink, and now they're in freshman year, and you're like, oh, shit. Now they get to 10th grade, and now you're like, oh, shit, apply for colleges? What? Colleges visiting? SATs? ACTs? What the hell happened? And then if you miss all of that by the end of junior year, your kid's fucked. All right, now they set behind 5-10 years behind all the people who did their fucking life right and raised a good legacy. You didn't set your kid back 5 to 10 years. Now your kid vaping, pregnant, fucking drinking, going to high school parties. They out there getting abortions and running with gangs and hanging out in the street and learning the prison industrial complex and getting arrested and tattoos. Okay. Now your kid is 10 years off the path of reality. 10 years off. And now somebody gonna say, well, just because you did all that don't mean you're a loser. I beg to differ. That means you're going to be trying to pick up the pieces of your life when you're 18 to 20 without parental guidance because your parents is going to give less than a fuck about what you're doing. They're going to be trying to survive. They're going to be trying to survive. Your parents are surviving. They're going to be doing DoorDash and working a full-ass job. Right? All right, because they ain't got no more child support, no more child tax credit. Like, they are fucked. Your parents are looking at it like they 45 years old. Like, now what happens from here? All right? Anyway. We got last one says, don't take my girl. JUCO trick and training had a JUCO beg the F on the first meetup. She was hot, but the fear of catching something from her stopped me. Am I overthinking this? Should I just use the rubber? Well, that stuff we only use on locals because I learned the YouTube community cannot handle this JUCO conversation. They cannot handle the passport bro conversation. People crash out. So if you want to join locals, join CoachGregAdams.locals.com to get the information and the intel. You can join over there and we answer questions over there behind the paywall, behind it, but we don't talk about it over here. All right. It's like Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club. All right. That's what we do over here, man. You're going to have to go over to locals. But we've been doing it for 3 years over on locals, and it's been splendiferous and fantastic. We even have some women over on locals. We have had some women over on locals learning that ism over there about the monetized dating marketplace. And also, if you want to get that course about the monetized dating marketplace, you can get that, and it is available. And I think there's going to be a discount coming up with the release of my website coming up. So that's coming up here. My new website is going to launch relatively soon here. And I'm discounting a lot of things. All right, so be ready. I don't know if y'all can click that link. Oh, yeah, y'all can click it. Yeah, people were openly talking about the JUCO and monetized dating. People cannot handle it. Normies cannot handle it, especially black men. Black men cannot handle shit. Black men are like babies to me. And I'm not a black man, for y'all know. Okay. Black men are the least masculine, thumb-sucking ass niggas you can ever find in America. And they never, ever can see it. You can show them this, but I'm like, you stunted growth. You guys are wet behind the ear. Why do these black men talking about the street code and pimpism? These niggas literally be talking about shit from 50 years ago and upholding the shit. Street code says, you mean penitentiary code? Also, what is street code? During the crack era code? Like, what the fuck? These thumb-sucking ass, mama boy ass niggas, man, I swear to God. And they talk so much shit. They be woofing on the in there, woof, woof, woof. And they get around their mama. Mama, you titty-sucking ass black men. You got horrible men. You're a disgrace because of the shit that you talk, and y'all don't bust a grape in no food fight. None. Y'all all think y'all can beat somebody up. Niggas always think they can fight somebody. I can fight. I'll whoop their ass. Guess what happens? No ass get whooped. All right. I'll shoot a nigga. I'll shoot. And niggas don't get shot. Niggas got guns but won't pull them. Right? Niggas talk so much shit and don't do shit. But the white man say one thing to them niggas be crying. They prejudge me. That was super racist. Why don't y'all beat white people up? I'm not suggesting that you do it, but y'all never fuck white people up. Y'all never just roll up to white people and just start knocking their ass out. I'm not suggesting that you do so. Take that badge off, nigga. Take that badge off and let's go up and squabble up. Never do it. Knock him out with the badge on. Okay? Tough guy. Knock him off with the badge on. He got the badge on, knock his ass out. Nigga, just go ahead and serve your bid. Mr. I knock a nigga out. The streets say, soon as the police roll up, whoop, whoop. Niggas ain't got nothing to say. All right. Niggas talk more shit and be up in here under chains and whips than anybody I've ever seen on the planet. Most people that come from a descendancy of being under extreme slavery, institutionalized racism, they literally are like, they think low of themselves. They be like, damn, I really can't get out of this caste system. Niggas, on the other hand, talk about all this shit they gonna do. The first white person in the three-piece suit show up, them niggas start getting quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton. First police show up in a blue uniform, them niggas wearing orange jumpsuits, talking about no snitching with the quickness. Right? Niggas talk so much shit and don't do a goddamn thing. I mean, they talk about we need to buy up the community and we need the community garden and what we need to do as a people and don't do shit. White Jewish man come up and buy up all your apartments and now y'all living in slums. For 50 years living in slums, niggas. I mean, it's the most ridiculous shit I ever seen. And niggas are hot at me right now. It's the most ridiculous thing. I'll be sitting around waiting for them niggas to actually do something. In 1995, there's going to be a race war. No race war. Nigga, go ahead. Knuckle up. Start it. Start knocking out white people. Skinheads. Knock them out. Don't do shit. Because they know they going to lynch your ass. Your ass going to be hanging from a tree real quick. And the rest of them niggas going to scatter. You know them niggas talk shit. They going to scatter. Okay? They love they massive. They love they massive. They don't do shit. All right, but they talk like a motherfucker. Well, the streets do this. They know how to demoralize niggas. All right, they know how to knock out black men. Let a Jewish man come through the hood. They don't do shit. They let him walk through there right with his having Nagila ass, having ass. Walk through there untouched, unmolested. They don't touch a hair on a chinny chin motherfucking chin. It's a disgrace. And they want me to sit up there and do something and be behind a goofy ass. Nigga, y'all just talking. Just talking. Anyway, nigga. All right. All right. Soon as a white woman come around there with thick legs, they down there, whoa. I'm going to make up my reparations with this white pussy. Okay. Cowards, I tell you. Cowards. The cowards, man. This is absolutely a disgrace. All right, man. Anyway. All right, shout out to you guys. What are we going to do here today? We have some funny videos. What do we got here? We have some funny videos. Do we want to do Neo? Let's do Neo. Pause. We don't want to do Neo. Well, let's talk about Neo. Neo, as you guys know, is in a polyamorous relationship. All right. And I put up a poll of how many of you brothers would actually engage in a polyamorous relationship. And if you guys don't know, that's multiple partners. Now, that doesn't mean that they're all the same sex, but in this case, they are. We have Neo, who's the head of the family, and he also has 3 young ladies centered here in the picture, as you can see, and looking nice and elegant, little trashy and sassy at the same time. But, you know, they trying. And I can't tell the ages, but one looks very young, which is the one on the outside. I would say she's in the 18, 19, 20, 21 category, but the other ones look like there's in the 25 to 32, 34-year-old category, especially the one in the black. She appears to be the bottom beach, the number one. I would say if anyone's the number one girl, it's the one in the black. Then you have the other 2 girls that play the outside. This is no different than Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner had the 3 blondes. One girl was the actual bottom B. And Holly Madison, I actually saw her at the boxing match in Las Vegas. She's very tiny and petite. All right, I was shocked. All right, but Holly Madison was the bottom, and then you had the other sporty girl and the other neurotic girl playing the third and the second, third fiddle. So I don't know the relationship dynamic there, but that's his dynamic. And he was previously married at least once, possibly twice. One of his marriages actually produced a kid that he thought was his, but then turned out to not be his. So very tragic. Then he actually had a child with a skeezer. All right. An OnlyFans skeezer, a very, very horrible looking woman who ended up trying to record him when she was crashing out. And he did a good job of not letting her crash out and completely ruin himself and get canceled. And then she later apologized about crashing out on Neo. So she later recanted and said he wasn't all of those things that I claimed. All right, which was sad. All right, but that's what kind of women do when they're hurt. You know, they're going to lash out. So then he went to this type of arrangement. Now, people have always kind of assumed that he might have a little sugar in his tank. And you might be right to assume that because he does play gentleman or effeminate at times. He does seem to be kind of an emotional guy, you know, about things. And he songwrites and he dances, you know what I mean? You know, that will probably get you some allegations of being a little bit effeminate, if you will. So with that being said, people might say that this is just him just hiding the fact that he might be trying to hide the fact that he might be out here and fudge packing, if you will. Fudge packing. But I don't think that's the case. I think he likes women, and he's been saying how much he likes women. And I've only heard him to be with women, and no other women have came out and said he likes the fudge pack and Duke shoot. So I'm going to just go ahead and say that this is possibly the case that he does like these women. All right. He does like these women. And let's see what he says related to this. Let's show you a couple more pictures of this particular arrangement. All right. This looks to appear to be the same day. All right. And people are going to say things like, you know, these are women from the other side of the tracks. Possibly somebody says Slitch Malt Liquor models. They're a little bit rough around the edges. We see paw prints on thighs. These women definitely look like possibly they participate in Lady of the Night activities, if you will, and so forth and so on. People might say they're not as attractive as a millionaire could get, but he's smiling. So here's the thing about this.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Number one, when you're talking about these type of lifestyles, not a lot of women will openly want to participate in this type of lifestyle. Okay. Not a lot of women will openly want to participate. Some will participate behind the scenes. Some women will say, I just don't want to know, and I'll turn another cheek, or I just don't let me know. But not a lot of women will openly participate in it. They would have to have some sort of reason to openly participate. Maybe they want to be famous. Maybe they see this as a stepping stone or a launching pad. Maybe he's paying them. There's a lot of that going on in this particular thing. So when you say, and people do this about even me, oh, you could get a better JUCO than that. If that's what you're doing at the JUCO, well, you don't understand that not every woman wants to do JUCO with me. Not every woman wants to be in a polyamorous relationship. So you got to find the ones that are and then make it work. Not everybody he's not going to get 3 highly attractive women. Number one, he probably can't afford that. Number two, not 3 highly attractive women will play this role. So you can't just say he can get better or these women are ugly or he could get better hot. There's not always people that will have that arrangement that will look exactly how you want. So you got to kind of take your losses or trade-offs there. Okay. Or let's just say she's highly attractive, but she's 6'4" and he's 5'11". I mean, it's just going to look awkward. So these women are definitely not taller than him, which I think is a criteria. They're only slightly taller because they're wearing high heels. So there's something there. So if they had one that was extremely tall Amazonian woman and then the midget torta, right, it would look like a mess. So they look like the role that they're playing. And that's why then I don't criticize him by saying, look, he could get better looking women, or these women are subpar, or they skeezers, or women of the night, typical type of thing. I think there's a 1/2 attractive woman in there. All right. So not every woman wants to openly parade themselves around for ridicule and embarrassment, and particularly be constantly asked these questions and put themselves in that predicament. So that's why you might see the women, the quality down, if you will. And these aren't certainly not my type of women. So, but of course, if I wanted to participate in this type of lifestyle, maybe that's what I would have to go for. Okay. I see here, and there's a 4th one here, but we don't know. But any picture I see, he's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show their teeth.
Okay. Right. He said, Coach too black to be this much of a Tom. Hey man, I'm a big ass Uncle Tom, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right. I know I hurt your feelings. I know this keeps surprising you. You guys must be new. I've been an Uncle Tom on the entire time I've been on YouTube. So if that bothers you, you must leave, because I'm going to be the biggest Uncle Tom you ever seen. It is my goal to be the biggest Uncle Tom. All right. I love being an Uncle Tom. Like, I love it. Like, my middle name is Uncle Tom. All right. So I don't know what to tell you. By the way, it's never going to change. I'm never going to wake up and be like, I'm a pro-black again. All right. You can call me Uncle Coach at this point. I'm a proud member of the Coon Uncle Tom Society. Whatever it is you want to call it, I'm the biggest Uncle Tom. I'm the biggest unapologetic Uncle Tom you ever going to see. All right. I will admit to being an Uncle Tom. I will admit to this shit. I love it. I love being an Uncle Tom, because one thing about Uncle Toms, I've never seen a nigga knock out an Uncle Tom. Have you ever seen niggas do anything to an Uncle Tom but call him an Uncle Tom? So we the safest niggas on the planet. Nope. Like, we the safest niggas in the community. We the safest people in America. The safest man you could ever be in the black community is an Uncle Tom. The worst thing you could be, the most dangerous position you could take as a black man, is a non-Uncle Tom. Nigga, you liable to get shot, beat up, stolen from. The best thing you could be, the safest position you could be in as a black man, is an Uncle Tom. Just so you know, because nobody fucks with us. Because we're going to sue you, nigga. You're going to go to jail for 100 years for fucking with an Uncle Tom. So nobody ever fucks with an Uncle Tom. So it's the safest nigga position, and I choose safety. Yep, being a real nigga gets you shot. All right, being an Uncle Tom, nobody touches a hair on my fucking beard. All right, so yes, it's the best motherfucking position you could be in as a black man. I would suggest you black men start being Uncle Toms if you want to be safe, because niggas never fuck with Uncle Toms. Now, anyway, they never fuck with Uncle Toms. Never. White people don't mess with Uncle Toms. They like us. Right? It's the safest nigga position. All right. You want to be alive and live to 50? Be an Uncle Tom. That's my advice. Sell out to them niggas immediately. Do not try to hold down for niggas. If you want to make it a 50 and not have high cholesterol and black circles under your eyes and shit and diabetes, be an Uncle Tom. All right. That's my advice, niggas. Get out of the community. So if this keeps hurting your fucking feelings, I don't know what to tell you, but it ain't going to change overnight. I don't care if I get a nigga wake up call overnight. It is what it is. All right, now back to the motherfucking show. All right, niggas acting surprised. I've been like this way on YouTube for all of my YouTube career. All right, so anyway. I'm going to take the winning strategy every time. Okay, how do I win as a man? Don't be a real nigga. Be an Uncle Tom. All right. All right, it's the winning position. I'm going to take the winning lane every time. What's the best way to win? What's the best way to get the 50, nigga? Okay, yes. Anyway. Niggas can't get in my gated community. I don't let niggas in. All right, nigga, you come to my community and you get to the gate and you be like, I'm here to see Coach Greg Adams. They gonna turn your ass around because I told them if any nigga comes to my gate other than my mama, do not let them niggas in. I don't care if they delivering any goddamn thing. They delivering furniture. All right, I'm gonna have to come down to the gate. Let me see them niggas. All right, just drop the shit off right here. I got some Mexicans that'll take it the rest of the way. I don't even let the Amazon nigga come to the door. I'm like, nah, you're going to have to put it in somebody else's truck. Don't come to my goddamn door. Right? Anyway. That's just me. All right. And y'all be like, what about your son? He only half a nigga. So he ain't even a full nigga. So he get to slide through. Anyway. All right. Anyway. It's the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world.
Back to these niggas. Let me handle this business and stop disrupting me with that 2018 talking point, Coach or Uncle Tom. Nigga, I've been an Uncle Tom the whole time. Jesus. O'Shea Duke Jackson been calling me an Uncle Tom since 2018. Nigga, it's 2026. Accept it. Accept it, nigga. Ain't nothing happened to me since then, bro. O'Shea Duke Jackson been Uncle Tom ass nigga since 2018. And guess what? All right, anyway. Like I'm supposed to run. Oh, I'm Uncle Tom? All right, I'm sorry. All right. I like black people. Black people forever. Wakanda forever. Like I'm supposed to switch it up. Oh, my goodness. Where we at here? It's the evil world we live in here. Back to Neo.
It's the evil world we live in.
Let's talk about Neo and stop talking about me all the goddamn time. All right, I'm trying to talk about other people, and you want to talk about me. Okay, we got Neo here in a polyamorous relationship, and he has this to say about how did he get a poly relationship? Because most people are poly anyway. Not many people are monogamous anyway. So let's see how Neo says about how he got a poly relationship, and he's on the show with a woman named Sherry Shepherd, I believe her name is, and there's some with his girls, and he's going to explain what happened. Okay, here we go.
Right. Yeah, let them choose. So I'll keep this brief. So after my very public, very ugly divorce, I made the decision that I was never going to tell another lie to a woman ever again in life.
All right.
I own the things that I did in that marriage to mess it up. I own it completely, and I decided I didn't want to be the reason that anybody ever felt like that ever again. So I went to, one of the women, one of the three I've been with a little longer than the other one. So I basically went to her and said, listen, I rock with you. I love you. But I have to be honest with you. It's not just you. I would love for you to meet these other women. And if we can figure out a way to do something together, cool. If not, that's cool too. I let her decide. I let them choose. Everybody chose to stick around.
Okay.
And so now it's just a matter of, so I think that the main understanding is I'm not in 3 relationships. I'm in 1 relationship with 3 people.
1 relationship
Yes.
with 3 people.
Yes. And we figure out ways to make everything work. Of course, everybody gets their individual time, but group time is just as important as individual time. Somebody asked me a question about Valentine's Day coming up.
Yeah. So how do you
that
do
works.
with Valentine's Day?
So
let me stop him right there. That's interesting. Like I said, this is just a period of time. I don't think this type of relationship can last for very long. I think he knows that. I think the women know that as well. Plus, who wants to be carrying around 40 and 50-year-old women after 10, 15 years of this? Nobody wants this. And he's kind of putting it in a poetic way to get people to accept it, digest it, swallow it, if you will, pause. And also for the women to actually feel good that they're getting something from it. Now, there's a lot of questions that probably people are going to ask, but I think this is a fair way to present it, meaning that we talked about this on Locals this Sunday, is that sometimes when men and women go through relationships in the normie phase, what they find are people manipulating, lying, scamming. They're unethical. What they're doing is they're trying to say what they think the other person wants to hear. And then ultimately, when they're exposed on the normie marketplace, people get offended or they get traumatized or hurt. And then you realize you were getting scammed out in the relationship. Okay. So what people are doing is they're trying to have as many multiple partners as they can to serve for certain needs, economics, psychological, social need, financial need. And they're trying to piece together multiple people. Men are doing this and women are doing this. And women are dating as many people as they possibly can until they feel like one person is the safe person and they'll pick that person. Now, while they're dating that one person that they think is the one, they're also messing with other men. And that one guy doesn't know. He is not clued in that she's doing this. Even when they get into the relationship 5-6 months in, she's still keeping up the juggling act of all these other multiple people. But she might say, well, I'm not having sex with them or fucking them, but they're certainly associating, talking, having emotional relationships. They're doing what you would do other than the sex. Now, the men, on the other hand, are trying to finesse and scheme the system as well. They're trying to get as much as they can out of women by giving them nothing. And then what they're doing is trying to run through as many possible women as they can and then come out and say, that's the game. If you're doing something opposite than that, then you're messing up the game for them. You're messing up the game. Well, at that point, why aren't people honest? Approach it honestly. Look, you're not the only one. And there's going to be an incentive, but the incentive is not what you think, meaning that we're not going to be a power couple. We're not going to be one-on-one. We can come up in here honestly and have an open relationship, a polyamorous relationship, a sugar daddy, a financial arrangement, whatever it is. We take one component out, but we replace it and overcompensate with another. So he's a celebrity. He gets to overcompensate with status, possibly money, and then events, concerts, travel, so forth and so on. You just can't have me by myself. You got to share me. That is a way to solidify and get what you want. Sure, there's manipulation that can continue on both sides, but that way you come to the table and say, this is what I'm offering, take it or leave it, as opposed to playing this game of what the other person should be doing. And then they don't do that. Then you're hurt and bitter, upset. And then you're both traumatized with the next type of relationship. This is the best possible way to approach this. It's not a way that I would do it. I don't think I can handle 3 women constantly with me all the time. There could be an exception to this. There could be an exception to this, meaning that I could possibly find a way to do this, but this would be a headache to me. I don't know if I could do 3 women all up under my goddamn face all the time. That would be a little bit too much. I would have to possibly have another area where they stay. And someone said this can end bad for them. Guys, any relationship obviously can end bad for him. He's been already married. He already had a relationship with a woman, a kid out of wedlock. Now he has this one. Both of the previous situations turned bad for him. I think he is in a no-win situation. Okay, he really is in a no-win situation. But what we know about celebrities is they're not going to stay single. They're not going to not have a person with them. They're not going to not be out here going MGTOW. They're not swallowing the red pill and staying single and free agents. Most of them can't really buy pussy off the street. So we know they're not going to do that. So they always have to find a way. And this is going to possibly be the best way. So they're not going to abstain and do all of the shit. I'm going to just be single and pile up my money and sit. They're not going to do anything. They're not doing that. Celebrities aren't doing that. They got just too much access. So any type of relationship he engages in could turn bad. I don't think he can win, honestly. So he has to pretty much do what he has to do and then take his losses, which is something I explained in the free agent lifestyle, is that no matter what type of relationship you engage in, you're going to fucking take a L somewhere. You're not coming out scot-free clean. Somewhere you're going to take that L. How much of the L do you want to absorb? What do you want to absorb? Meaning that you have to pay a penalty when relationships end. If they end sour, there's going to be a penalty. If you can't afford the penalty, do not get in a relationship. because the penalty gonna show up, especially when you can least afford it. Our brother just said he paid $7,500 in attorney fees, $800 for an anger management course. How many of you guys can do that right now, where you can afford 10 grand for an exit fee for leaving your woman? How many can you do that? So in that case, Neo is not going to do what you would do. You're anonymous. You live in anonymity. You don't have status. You're not a celebrity. You're not performing. You don't travel. So he can't just sit off in the corner like you guys and stay single and be anonymous. So this is probably the only way he can probably see a beneficial relationship for now, if this is legitimate. But let me see what we got here.
Mind you, these are 3 different women, 3 different personalities. You can't. I can't do blanket stuff like red roses for everybody. I don't even like red roses. I can't do that. So I have to make sure that I get a gift for each of them that matches who they are. But then, as far as like where we go and what we do, that we decide together. We go to one restaurant, we go to one concert or whatever it is that we're doing, and then everybody gets the individual gift, and everybody's happy.
So, but does that require, because it's 3 women? That seems like a lot of work. So it seems like more work than with one.
I've never been afraid of hard work. Never ever.
Okay, he's never been afraid of hard work. There was something I was going to say about this, but I also heard that he's been accused. Let's just say this. He's been accused of being a cheapskate when it comes to his performers. All right. Meaning that when he goes on tour, he might put 5 niggas in the room and they'll be eating pizza and he'll be eating at Red Lobster. Okay. So he's been accused of that by people that he's worked with, stage performers, background dancers, securities, and this type of shit. So when it comes to that, they're probably sharing stakes. Right. So where he can control the narrative there. But yeah, he seems pretty happy there.
Okay, now, so then this is the other thing I wonder about. So you have 3 women. It's all consensual. You've all agreed. Can they date other men?
No.
No. And no is why?
No is because, okay, so here's the thing. I've made no request for exclusivity of any of these women. I've never said, if it ain't me, it ain't nothing. I've never said that. I didn't ask for them to be with me. They said they want to be with me. Okay, they gave me their exclusivity, meaning if you gave it to me, it's mine.
See, I find this, especially when you're dealing with this type of arrangement status where the guy is way more successful and have way more status than the women, other than the fact that they're young and attractive. It is odd, quite odd, that they would expect the women can actually do what he's doing. Now, women will argue this, which I don't get. They even argue this with me from time to time, and I'm baffled. I'm like, ma'am, you came to me. All right. I didn't knock down the door to get you. You came over to me, which means that's what you brought. You brought exclusivity over to me. In fact, that's what you're leveraging, exclusivity. I'm not even leveraging exclusivity. You even knew possibly that more women will probably be competing for me. So how am I yielding back exclusivity for your exclusivity when I have status, money, whatever it is, gifts, trips, vacations, so forth and so on? How am I leveraging back exclusivity? No, that's what you leverage. That's what you're selling to me. So this then becomes where the women say, well, I don't like it that way. Okay, cool. Bye. All right, go. Because you then got to go back into the bitter pool of the regular normie dating marketplace or to another rich man to bum exclusivity off of him. So at that point, go ahead, go back out there. You're another fish in the sea. Go back there and go get the next rich man that you think that's going to be exclusive. See ya. But what I know is I'm going to get another 2 or 3 women knocking down my door. In fact, they're already knocking down my door right now. You want the spot? You want the spot or not? Now, at that point, that's a disqualifier for him, or what he would call a deal breaker. He's in a position where he has the leverage. The women are not in that position. The only position of leverage they have is legally, or the fact that they can expose him for who he is and what he does. But I'm assuming he has a non-disclosure agreement, and they at least have to consider that. But when I don't understand this, where women will come in with a high tier guy and then assume that he's going to leverage exclusivity back. where I would say the only possible way he will be exclusive with them is if they earned it. So she would have to overwhelmingly lead back and leverage back exclusivity to the point where you're like, damn, you really out here dedicated to me. And then to the point where you're like, okay, I'm done with the other two women. And then you bring that in. Not to say that that's going to happen, but that's the only way. He's not leveraging exclusivity. He's not giving that back. That should not even be an option for him. Okay, that shouldn't even be an option. That shouldn't even be something that people would ask him. Well, why can't they see any other guy? They can see any other guy they want. They just can't be with me. Okay. That's what I tell them. You can see whoever the fuck you want to see. You can do and see and go and fuck who you want to go. You can do whatever the hell you want. You can spin in a circle and land on your toes like Michael Jackson. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, but you can't be with me and them niggas. So as soon as I find out, you cut. Now you're going to say, oh, well, but guess what? Spin the block and you break up with that other nigga. You're going to need rent paid. You're going to need a bill paid and you're going to be back up in my face, chinning and grinning. And I'm going to be like, get the fuck out of my face. Okay. You can do what you want to do. So that's what he's saying. Look, they gave me their exclusivity. They came to me. They knew what the deal they signed up for. Now don't get mad in the middle of that and then go over there and be like, well, I can fuck who I want to fuck. Actually, this happened to me with several other girls as well. This has happened to me a lot. Not a lot, a few times where they're like, well, you traveling and you fucking bitches in Brazil and Costa Rica. I'm like, and okay, you knew that going in. It wasn't like that was a secret. You accepted that because I was leveraging this. Now, don't get to the point where you're like, well, this ain't fair. And then you think you can go run the streets. Because as soon as I see you running the streets, I'm going to cut your ass off. And then you can be like, well, it ain't fair if. Okay. Go find somebody else. That's my neck. Go find somebody else where you could do that. I'm not. You came to me. Okay. I didn't beg you. So that's what he's saying on this one. And he's absolutely right. You're in my status bubble. You're benefiting off of me in many other ways. Now, if you want to go fuck a whole bunch of other niggas on the side, you're welcome to do so. You just ain't going to be with me. Okay. All right. That's the bottom damn line. All right. So, yeah, they can't leverage that after the fact. And I find that if the women are leveraging that after the fact, listen to me on this one. That's called a bait and switch. That's a classic bait and switch. Where if the woman comes in knowing what she knows, then gets in and then try to change the rule once she gives you access and try to equalize herself. And then she says, well, I don't like the fact that you're doing. That's a bait and switch. You just switched the rules on me. Now you want to be like, in order for me to stay with you or keep you, I got to agree to the rule in the middle of the game. Nah, baby, next. And I have the ability to go get next. You have the ability. Well, she'll say, I have the ability to go get next too. Plunk your ass back in the river then. Going out there and find the next rich guy that's going to give you exclusivity because he ain't out there. All right, just to let you know. And if he is out there, it's only going to be for a couple of months and you're going to be back out here in the motherfucking stream. You're going to be in the freshwater again. 1 to 3 months, you're going to find out he a fucking weirdo or he got some shit going on or he wants you to participate in an orgy or some shit like that. And then you're going to be back up in my motherfucking face. All right, I'm going to be like, oh, too bad. You know what time it is. He says swim upstream if you want to.
All right.
And that's that. Now, if it was the other way around, I deal in partnership as opposed to ownership. I don't want to own you. I don't want to possess you. I want to partner in this, and we can partner. And gave it to me. It's mine. What you want?
Oh my God, see ya.
All right. We had some problems with the stream here, but do me a favor, hit the like button. They give me some problems out here. I don't even know why I got problems. All right. Why I got problems. All right. I shouldn't have no problems. And let me see if I can stop sharing the screen. It's got no problems on my side. Can y'all still see me? Can y'all hear me? Did they kick me off the YouTube? I don't know. All right. What's going on? I can see the chat. Oh, there I am. There I am. My handsome self is right there. All right. What are they doing with YouTube?
New world order.
Are there any super chats that I need to acknowledge, or do I need to go to the next segment? Because I'm only going to do a few. Nope, I'm behind. Ken Rose, shout out to you. Ken Rose with the thumbs up. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. You gave me 2 super chats. He says, regarding that Uncle Tom statement, why is it that Americans think every black man has to be a nigga or a hard R? On the other end, every white person has to be a redneck honky donkey. And he says right here, or a hard R with the C, cracker. Just saying. Again, I think people have a hard time, I think, with the racial dynamics in this country, which is pitiful. But it's your reality that you put yourself in, that all people have to walk the same path in life as you, and otherwise you're doing something wrong. And I'm like, dude, if y'all want to be niggas, go ahead, bro. Just stay the fuck away from me. I let people be them. I don't try to change y'all. I try to give you advice. If y'all want to be niggas and street niggas, go for it. Go for it. If y'all want to be country Bama bumpkin ass, my mama used to say, knock yourself out. All right. Knock your motherfucking self out. Y'all want to be them marble in the mouth, speaking as niggas, I'm a little big Bama tongue ass. If you want to do it, go for it, nigga. If y'all want to sit around eating motherfucking pig's feet and chitlins, if y'all want to be street thugs and 45-year-old street niggas, see in the streets. Y'all niggas was literally trying to make niggas out of Anton and Corey Holcomb. Y'all was trying to make street niggas out of those guys. Let me remind you, Corey Holcomb's is 60. Anton damn near 45. See, the street code would say, I'm like, them niggas is old to be talking about street code. Can we put some goddamn Tiger Woods sweater vests on some of these people, bro? Suit and tie. Like, this is crazy. Expecting them to be street niggas at the end of it. Like, what? These some old niggas. These niggas should be retired from the streets. Talking about street rules and what you would say to a person in the street. Get the hell out of my face. Again, like, let y'all, look, I'll let y'all niggas be niggas. If y'all want to want to walk around here with do-rags on and bonnets, I'll let y'all niggas do it. All right. I'm gonna talk shit about you, but I'm gonna let y'all do it. If y'all think that's gonna be representative of what black people should be, go for it, nigga. Cornrows at 45 and your hairline pushed back to here, man, knock yourself out, bro. Right? Knock yourself out, bro. But if you want, man, I'm gonna be over here being an Uncle Tom, nigga. I'm 50. Look, the other day, there was a stream with Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, Justin Waller, the guy that I featured as the dating coach. I featured this video that week. He was there too, Sneeko and some other shit. And I was on Twitter updating my Twitter for my tweets this week. And this clips kept coming up. And I was like, what are these clips? And I was like, man, what is this shit, bro? I was like, this shit look crazy as cat shit, bro. This looked like the gayest nigga convention I ever seen in my life. And I know y'all niggas be like, that's your homeboys. This look gay as a motherfucker. That shit look gay as fuck. Then them niggas was talking to them background actor chicks, trying to talk shit about them. I was like, what is this shit, bro? I was like, this the last red pill. This the last red pill you ever gonna take, bro. This need to be the last red pill ever. This the end of the red pill. This the end of the red pill. The red pill is dead after this. This needs to be the last ever red pill video. All right. No, but there's no more red pill after this. All right, because these are supposed to be the kings of the red pill. But I was like, bruh, this shit looking rough. I was like, this is a bad, don't associate me with this shit. So I put it like, what is this shit? I put that shit on my Twitter, and somebody was like, you just salty, you didn't get invited. Again, let me just tell you something. Number one, I'm 50 years old. You guys seem to forget that I'm 50 because I look good. I know I look young. I know I'm a young looking nigga. I know I can kind of relate to see you young niggas. I will look completely goofy in that motherfucking scene. I would make that shit look goofier just appearing in that shit. Number one. it wouldn't even look right for me standing next to them niggas. Standing all next to each other and shit. And it's a room full of skeezers. And this is where the red pill has gone too far. Same as y'all niggas that won't let me be an Uncle Tom. I'm a 50-year-old nigga. I'm not some young 26-year-old trying to impress y'all, nigga. I'm a 50-year-old Uncle Tom. I am what it is, nigga. I ain't never changing. Ain't no, can't teach your old dog new tricks. Can't motherfucking put stripes on the live motherfucking liger. It is what it is. But let me get this straight. And this is why I have a problem with the manosphere and the red pill. You in a room full of bitches, and all you can think to do is degrade them. I know it's for content, but this is what we doing? Now, that's where the red pill and the manosphere has gone too far. You think that when women are around, y'all supposed to talk red pill to them. And I've been saying this for years. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. Your actions are supposed to demonstrate what's going on. Y'all supposed to literally convert. Y'all supposed to be out there fucking on the bitches and touching them. Y'all supposed to be out there having the fun and having a party with them hoes and shit and putting them bitches on arrangements and non-disclosure agreements. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Not degrading them and yelling at them and talking about, misogynistic and shit. You nigga, it's a nightclub. Whatever that scene that they set up, right? It looks like a scene. It looks like a motherfucking production video. All right, whatever they do. But nigga, we what? Nigga, over drinks, we partying. Okay, you either stay at home or go party. You don't do stay at home activities at the party. So if you watch Red Pill at home when you at home, do not talk red pill when you outside, nigga. That's not for us. I'm like, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? We don't went too far. Not we, y'all. Y'all niggas went way too far. So somebody on Twitter was like, you just mad and salty you didn't get invited. Nigga, if they paid me, nigga, if they would have came up and was like, CGA, this is what we doing, I would have been like, no. Nope. No. No, first of all, I'm 50. Nigga, if I'm gonna have a party, I'm throwing the goddamn party. It's like, what the fuck? Man, but y'all doing red pill shit and talking about these whores and doing this and that and trying to tell the hoes they too ugly to sit in the section. I'm like, oh my Lord, ring the bell. The death of the red pill. The death. It needs to die. Again, if that's what y'all want to do, count me the fuck out. Count me out. But I'm not about to be rolling with a bunch of niggas sitting around talking about hoes and how they whores, and they there in the room. They're in the room. That's where they are. They 304s. Nigga, enjoy or go home. That's your two choices. Enjoy the whores or go home. Now, if you're like, well, they're going to catch a case and they're going to do that. Okay, stay your ass at home. Stay at home, nigga. Don't come outside. Don't arrange with them. Don't buy no pussy off of them. Don't kiss. Don't hug. Don't talk. Don't cuddle. Stay your goofy ass at home. That's where you need to be. Don't come outside, nigga. Stay on the porch. If you worried about all that, stay on the goddamn porch. Last thing I'm going to do is sit up and talk about no red pill and they ain't got young bitches walking around. And they got food and cigars and steak and drinks. You think I'm finna talk about some red pill with your goofy ass? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's not what the red pill is for. That's not what the manosphere is for. It's not what it is, bro. I don't care if y'all trying to entice the next 13-year-old group of people to like your content so you can boost off of them. It's unbelievable, man. It's unreal that what's going on. Like, I'm like, I'll let y'all niggas be you. Just leave me the fuck alone. Do not invite me to that corny ass shit. Do not be out here invite me to your corny ass dominoes game and that shit. Y'all 50, bro. I don't need to be around a bunch of niggas and old washed up strags playing dominoes and spades. Been there, done that. I'm fit. I was doing that at 20, 21, 22, 23. I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old for that nonsense. I'm too old to stay up after 9:30 for that bullshit. If that's what it's going to be, I'm going to stay at home and go to bed and tuck myself in, milk and cookies at 9:30. I don't need to impress y'all goofy ass niggas by being in the room with some other goofy ass niggas talking red pill shit when there's a bunch of white whores around. What? There's all these young white college whores around. And I'm going to be talking about the red pill. And dating and what you should do. Oh, my Lord. Again, content is content. Shout out to those guys. They're creating content. But I'm like, what? I'm staying at home. And it's okay to stay at home, bro. But don't bring that bullshit outside. And dudes be like, well, you be out there talking to girl. Bro, they dare and scantily clad. Well, that's how you catch a case. Again, stay at home. If that's what you want and you believe that's the case, I'm not saying you're wrong. The next thing you do is stay at home. Do not bring your goofy motherfucking ass out here with that goofy shit. You're at the club worried about bitches putting cases on you. That means you need to stay at home with your overdose red pill goofy ass. That's my suggestion for you, you goofy ass nigga. If you outside and you in a section and there's women around, you know what time it is. Otherwise, stay your goofy motherfucking ass at home and sit there and not catch no case. Right? But why go there and talk about it? I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna talk about I'm gonna be in a section trying to catch a case. Get out of here, bro. Niggas done overdosed on the red pill and can't come out of it. Overdosed. This could end badly for him. Overdose. You've overdosed. You've overdosed. Nigga, you took too many. By the way, can I tell you this for the red pill people? How many red pills are you supposed to take? How many? This is going to set you straight. How many? A bowl? 5? How many? Yes. You're supposed to take 1 red pill. Just 1, nigga. And like any pill you take, it wears off. But when it wears off, you still got your reality and your understanding. You're supposed to take 1. Y'all niggas be taking a bowl, chomping on them every day. Niggas every day. Yeah, suppository of red pill. I'm gonna put 1 up. So when I see that scene, y'all niggas done overdosed. You're supposed to take 1. In the movie The Matrix, he was presented with 1 red pill. Not a bowl, not a cup full, not a scoop. Not a scoop. He took 1 and he went and changed his life on 1 red pill. That's it. 1. Niggas, y'all getting drunk off the red pill. Y'all going to the club and drinking red pill juice. Y'all got some red pill juice, and I'll take a side of red pills. Y'all distributing red pills outside. Here's some red pills. Jesus. 1 is all you need to wake your monkey ass up, and then you can see what you need to see. Once you done seen it, then you understand. You go through the stages of grief, which I call the stages of MGTOW, the stages of red pill, where then you understand at the end, you acknowledge what you see. Some of y'all niggas are stuck at the red pill rage and you ain't moved out of it. You've been stuck for 5 years. You're not supposed to be stuck at rage. You're not supposed to be stuck at anger. You're then supposed to move out of it, then bargain, go through the depression, where the red pill wears off and you be like, damn, is this really it? Then the last stage is you accept the reality that you're dealing with. It's no longer a dream. You're not in fantasy land. That's after 1 red pill. Y'all still taking more because you ain't felt it yet. It ain't kicked in. Then once you get to the acceptance phase, you can move how you need to move. Now you can re-enter free agent life. You re-enter the marketplace, you re-enter the world, but you still gotta deal with the world. You can't segregate yourself off. You gotta deal with the world. Okay, how do I deal with the world knowing what I accepted? I accepted this reality. How do I deal with the world? Now you can do what Neo does and then take precautions. Then you can afford the downfall. Now you know, okay, this can end bad. I'll have a safety net. I'll have a non-disclosure agreement. And then when it ends bad and it turns to shit, I'll just pay off this and that, and I'll take the goddamn losses and I'll move on. That's reality. But avoidance, sitting back and raging is not going to help you. I'm going to just avoid outside. I'm going to just avoid women. I'm going to just avoid relationships. This is not it. That's going to cause you rage. You haven't accepted reality yet. You haven't admitted that a lot of these issues are your problem because you was a bitch ass nigga. A lot of the issues you've had with women is because you were in fantasy world and you was a blue-pilled bitch ass nigga. And then you went to bargain with them 50-50, drizzle, financial, what is it? Financial, where the dudes are saying financial. Anyway, I can't remember. These are all bargaining stages of grief. And I'm here to teach you. I'm going to have to pull that video up. Financial celibacy. That's called bargaining stages right here. Let me see right here. So it's one here it is right here. I pulled this video out back in the day. So denial. People deny what's going on. Then you have the bargaining stage here. So you're like, well, if I do this and I do that, financial celibacy, drizzle, 50-50 relationships. If I do this, I don't pay for dates and she pays. This is called bargaining. Then you get in anger, rage, you're stuck there. Then when reality hits and you see no way out in fantasy world, you get depressed. When you say to me, coach, this is depressing stuff, you're stuck. That means you haven't accepted my reality yet, which is everybody's reality. So what do people do? Just because you go through these stages don't mean you can't relapse and go backwards. So people will go stage 1, 2, 3, anger, go back to bargain. She pays half, 50-50, drizzle, financial celibacy. That's bargaining. All right, making a deal with these hoes. You'll go back. All right, I'm mad because I'm mad at these bitches. I'll bargain and I'll make a deal with them. But the deal going to be one-sided, lopsided, where nobody going to take that deal. Then you'll go back to anger. This is what happens when you normie date. This is what happens when you say, these bitches always want something. Somebody said that in the JUCO stream. These women always want something. Duh. You're still in anger and bargaining. You know what? Anytime you associate with a woman, she wants something. Go figure. That's called acceptance. I accept that. Now, I know they all got their hand out. Anytime I meet with a woman, they want something. I accept that. Now, if I want to associate with her, then I negotiate. What does that want? What is that? Now, if it's too steep for me or something that I don't want to do, I say that's okay. I don't have to associate with her. But what dudes do is they continue to try to associate with her until they get her to change her mind. Then when it doesn't work, you back in depression or anger. Right? Instead, if I go, I'm not in scarcity. Okay, I don't accept what this woman wants. Yeah, I'm not going to give her what she wants. Whatever it is, relationship, monogamy, she wants to move in, kids, marriage, me become a Christian, me shave my beard, $50, $100, $500, whatever that is. I don't want to give it to her. So I say, have a nice day. Go have a nice life. Go back up in the motherfucking pond. Go do whatever the hell you was doing before I was there. It is what it is. That's called acceptance. Dudes are still arguing with this and trying to tell women they deserve less and they shouldn't want all of these things and they should lower their standards. And then when they don't, you back out here in anger. Some of y'all depressed. That's what true understanding is. So that when I go outside with women, they don't look at me as, what's wrong with this guy? He looks angry. He looks bitter, where I could just sit back and relax. They talking to me. I don't even have to press. I don't need to sleep with this woman, right? She might want to sleep with me. So dudes are out here. Again, I said this earlier. When men are competing with women, women inherently see them as weaker. So you're constantly trying to prove that feminism destroyed them, which is true. I accept that. Then you're also trying to prove that they're going to hit the wall. They're going to be desperate. I accepted that. That's reality. I know that. I see it play out right in front of my face. Then you also want to have them practice equality fairly, which they're never going to do. I accepted that. Women are never going to do that. They're going to get the benefits of equality. We call that cherry picking. They're going to get the benefits of feminism and equality, but then the negative aspects of equality and feminism, they're not going to take. I know this. I've worked with enough women. I've been with enough women and understand this. I accept that. I accept that about women. So I have to defend myself against that. So I can associate with a woman, but know inherently that that's the card she's going to play 9 times out of 10. Instead of me getting mad, I just say that's part of the deal. And then what do? I create opportunities where I say, I'm going to get what I want. Instead of doing what? I'm going to date a 42-year-old woman and have to deal with that she's a single mom and not I met her on Tinder or Bumble or Hinge. And I got to go take her out and she wants stuff because women want stuff. And they're also playing the cherry picking game with feminism and equality. But then I'm mad that I'm with this old, fat 42-year-old single mother. Instead, what do? I go get younger women. I'll just go to a younger woman and get what I want. At least I'm going to be with a young woman. I ain't going to be with no old slump buster and have to negotiate with that. I'm going to just go get something. And what do I have to do? I have to leverage something against that. Because she probably is not going to be with me without that, whatever I'm leveraging. So now I know I got to leverage something to get that. That's just part of what it is. Y'all trying to play the game and create the rules for everybody else so that you can win. That ain't going to work. Okay? That's not going to work. It's all that's going to deal with is make you angry, bargain, be in denial. Look at what you guys are stuck in. This is a loop you'll always be in with all of these things I hear on the internet. Instead of you going, I accept our fate, reality. There's no ecclesiastical motherfucking rabbit I'm pulling out of the hat. We need to keep these liberals and get feminism and stop women from voting. That's anger and bargaining. You're bargaining. Okay, the only solution is we change the marital laws. We stop women from voting and repeal the 19th Amendment. That's anger and bargaining. You guys are going to be fucking stuck in that loop forever. You ain't getting out of that, bro. And then when it doesn't work, you're going to be depressed. You're going to be back in motherfucking forth, back between these things. Dude, trust me, I've been in this particular sector for over 10 years. I done seen these people just talk circular about the same shit. And guess what's been happening? The opposite. Women have become more aggressively selling themselves in any possible way they can. We've had more women voting, less men. We've had less likely the chance of us repealing any 19th Amendment because women got to vote it out at that point because voting doesn't count for men. Voting's dumb, but y'all somehow going to repeal the 19th Amendment. The conundrums of men in the red pill, stuck in rage and anger. Then you want to reverse the effects of feminism, but y'all don't want to run for politics. Y'all don't want to y'all just want to go off and sit on the side of the road or sit in a log cabin somewhere and mope until a hero shows up. Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels, a hero shows up and he's the Lone Ranger and he changes everything with one fell swoop. Where I say our bed is made, we lie in it. That's called acceptance. Our bed is made. Feminism ain't going nowhere, meaning that the effects of feminism is going nowhere in my lifetime. That's my reality. I'm going to deal with that till I die. And you're going to live with that till you die. So being angry about it is no longer a problem. You see, I wrote the book on this. So now I was able to get that out. And then my conclusion was, yeah, we're cooked, meaning that that's never going away. See, if we just got rid of feminism, show me how you do that. Right? Show you how you just get rid of feminism. It's never going to you can't get rid of it. We've invited it in. It's here to stay. Okay. It's going nowhere. And it's already pretty much ingrained in every reality, employment, education, you name it. It's interwoven in our very fabric of society. Homosexual, LGBTQ, across the board. policy making, police agencies, court, domestic violence court, civil court, whatever it is. It's interwoven in our society. It's going nowhere. The only thing you could do is pick up and leave America and hope it's not as strong as to where the next person, where are you going next? Hopefully it's not as strong. That's where I'm trying to get people to understand. And most people don't understand this because they're not really listening to me. You want me to be enraged with you. You want me to walk the walk of depression with you. And I'm not going to do it. I told you I'm going to live the life. I already told you what type of life I'm going to live. And then I actually did it. And now I'm living it. And now you're still stuck inside in depression and anger. Sorry. Read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. The book basically says your job is to get you in a position you can to leverage and increase your options and have more abundance in life so that when you re-enter society, which you're probably going to, you're not going to fall for the okie doke like you did when you had nothing but love and fantasy and the belief that women are going to cater to average broke motherfucking men. That world don't exist no more. Women are going to use men. They're going to use you for your ignorance, for whatever it is, your need to be liked. They're good at this. But what you have to do is understand you can't segregate yourself from women at all. There's more women than there's men. You can't segregate yourself from society. You can't segregate yourself from policy and rule. So arm yourself, get yourself to a position and be free first, then re-enter in, and then you can figure out how to not get fucked over the second time or the third time. But dudes will be like, this could end bad for him. Bro, any relationship can end bad for anybody at this particular point. Any one of them. So avoidance of relationships is not the strategy. That ain't it. Right? That's not it. And here's the thing. When you don't engage in the act of relationships, you don't learn. There's only so much I can tell you about what a woman's going to do. Until you walk out there and do it yourself, you're not going to understand it. You're not going to understand it. But when I tell you, and then you go out there, you'll see it right in front of your eyes. It'll be obvious. Now, what's not going to be obvious is your ability to react to it. How are you going to react to it? That's what makes the difference in this entire thing. Not what they do, how you react to it. Because I can tell you what they're going to do, and then you can see it when they're doing it. But how do you react to it? Do you become weak to it? Do you stutter? Do you yell and scream? Do you become in anger? Do you say, aha, you're doing X, Y, and Z? Or do you just sit back and be like, she's doing it? And then slowly ghost her ass or just play it against her, leverage that against her, use her weight to counterbalance. That's the free agent lifestyle. That's why I'm far supersede the red pill. The red pill, they're forcing you to stay in anger and they're manipulating and monetizing you for it. I would hate to see you guys go in a social setting full of 24-year-old women. And I'll be damned if y'all pull out any red pill around me. I mean, this is pathetic. Pathetic, please, bro. It's a pathetic existence, and this is why this space is where it is. Nobody likes it because of what it represents. It's terrible. Terrible. I'm not saying go simp and go trick. I'm not saying any of that. But to stay here and be angry, and especially you black men when it comes to black women. Black women are what they are, bro. You're not going to change them overnight. What the hell? That's you. What you see is what you get. And guys, you've been around black women for the better part of however long you've been alive. You didn't already seen them play their hand how many times? And are there some black women that are not like that? Yeah, but they're adjacent to other black women that are like that. They also are on social media adjacent to women that are like that. That's what they watch. They watch the dramas. They watch the Basketball Wives. They watch the TV shows. They watch the movies. They watch BET at night. They watch social media. Their friends are that. They got bitches like that. They got cousins and brothers. they're too ingrained. Even if she ain't like that, she's one step away, doorstep away from from the bullshit. She goes to black church. She got a black cousin. She's too close to it for you not to understand that even if you got her on your program, it ain't gonna take her very much to be off your program soon as you turn your back. Okay. As soon as you turn your back. So they are what they are, bro. They are what they are. I don't see them improving anytime soon in terms of what men would want them to be, because they continue to push the line away from it on a daily basis, a series, a group of them. So what do you want to do? What are you going to do? You want a hero? You want to dig up Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels wasn't going to help you. He was just going to help show you that the reality of it, to get you to accept the reality. Okay. But it is what it is, bro. I mean, take it for what it is. Now, for me, y'all to be calling me Uncle Tom's because I don't want to date these bitches, I think that's egregious. All right, because I find it odd that y'all so super duper red pill and anti-black woman behavior, but soon as some nigga go date somebody of another race, y'all call him Uncle Tom. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Why would the nigga keep putting himself in the worst position? Why? When he has leverage to output him, he don't have to put himself in that position. You, on the other hand, you a broke nigga, so you have to date these bitches. So what are you supposed to do? I'm not broke like you. I don't have to date them. I don't live in the middle of Arkansas and Alabama. I don't have to date them. You do. You got to date them because you're a broke nigga. So that's what you left with. So you got to make the shit work. You got to pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes today, nigga. Eat up. But me, on the other hand, I've been leveraging myself worldwide enough to know that I don't have to do it. You have to do it, nigga. Just because you got to do it don't mean I got to do it. All right, anyway, as soon as I see Strags, I run. I don't want nothing to do with these. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. Now, if I see a honest looking black woman, I want to isolate this bitch away from herself enough so I can get what I need to do. As soon as she talk about her cousin or some shit like that, I'll go back. Anyway, shout out to our brother Iggy. He says, ever notice how no one ever asks these neos, how much in dollars are you paying these women to consent to give you exclusivity while you dog around? He says they never give that information. These are lies by omission. And Iggy, that's a fact. And this is why then, because they want to make it palpable for everybody, what we have to understand is Neo is paying for this particular arrangement. Neo has to be paying for that arrangement. There's no way around it. Women are not going to voluntarily put themselves in that situation without a benefit. Okay, so he has to non-disclosure allowance. He has to do that. Because what dudes will say was, how do I get that? How do I talk a woman into that? Money. That's how you talk them into it. You're going to get $5,000 a month each. Now, all of a sudden, they lining up. Okay, I'll do this. And then in their mind, they're going to go, I'll do this for a year, a month, 2 years. And then as soon as they don't need that money anymore, or as soon as they figure they're going to go find what they want, they're going to do something else. Dan Bilzerian proved this, and Tate proved this. Go up and down the line. None of these women are doing this for free. Okay? None of these women are doing this for free. They have some sort of arrangement going on that makes it so it's digestible for the woman to participate in that. Period. So this is a great cost to him. It might cost him $100,000 a month. Certainly in the five figures, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a month, just to have these women in this relationship and to keep exclusive to him. Okay? It is what it is. And he has the resources to do it. You don't. So it's going to be hard for you to talk a woman into it where she says, what am I getting from it? You get to be with me. She's going to dip. She's going to be like, hell no, bro. Hustle every day, coach. I'm with you. Let these niggies be niggies over there. He says, I've let die the snitch culture, thug life, gangster-ish, scamming, fight the power, and all the other goofy shit. I'm bossing up and looking for 300 acres to live on. buy yourself away from these niggies. He says, and the Fresh and Fit Roundtable dries up all that punani they have in the studio. All got them there already. Start dividing them 304s up. Yeah, you already got them there. All right, just start divvying them up. But insulting them and any of that, it doesn't do anything. But it gives men that are stuck in depression and anger something to celebrate. But the sad part about it, behind the scenes, the niggas be watching Fresh and Fit. They donate into their OnlyFans. They're following them on Instagram. They're hitting them in the DMs. One of the dudes that watched Fresh and Fit was fucking the girls, paying them and recording it. Okay, so yeah, it made you feel good to see those women get dissed and made to look dumb and stupid. But then when you realize that possibly the host of the show is benefiting on the back end too from their participation in financially pimping these girls out, allegedly, whatever podcast, allegedly. But so many of them guys watching that show, donating to humiliate and insult those girls. When I went on the show, there were several people that watched me that knew more about the girls that I was on the show with after the fact than I knew about them. And I had their phone numbers. I was talking to them, meaning I was setting up whatever I was setting up with them. There was 2 of the 3 that I was setting up on one show. The second time or third time I went, I already had my shit set up on the back end. So I was already at the JUCO. And I'm sitting there like, how do y'all know so much about these girls? Y'all know their name. And years later, oh, this one and that one. Remember that girl? I was like, what girl? I don't remember her. Yeah, I remember her. We talked a little bit and we probably did a little bit more and hung out. And I probably touched feet together with her or some shit like that. But guys don't realize that a bulk of their audiences, those women are promoting themselves to a group of men who are angry and depressed, but also horny. And those men are subscribing to those women. Those women are going to make money off of that appearance. Okay. He says being angry is good. Oh man, that's a troll. But a lot of those shows, a lot of y'all, them women making money off that show. They making money. And you're like, why would they go up there and get humiliated? They making money off of the goofy ass, angry ass niggas sitting up there. I mean, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. Y'all go follow them right to the goddamn Instagram. I'm like, man, goddamn, I don't follow none of these women. I don't follow none of them. Not those. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name, BH. Shout out to you. Shout out to my favorite Uncle Tom. Shout out to you. We got Joshua Moon says, if a woman or anyone you invest in doesn't respect you, cut them off smooth. The best thing about your position as leverage is you can cut them off. Like, it's hard to say, but don't take it personal what women do to you. It's hard, I know, because I want to take it personal too sometimes. But what women do to you, they're going to do to the next person and the next person and the next person and the next person. They don't really do it to you. They're doing it at the guy. They're not doing it to you. They're just using, that's what they're doing. So whatever it is, the best thing you can do is just be like, move away. Sometimes you got to take a break from them. That's okay. But they start disrespecting you. They're only doing it because the other men allowed it or she thinks she'll accept it. What you have to do is you go, I don't accept that. Next. Right? Next. And guess what? As soon as you done next in they ass, they're on the phone to the next motherfucker. They are already pinging their bullpen. They're pinging their pass hoes. They're circling back around. Nigga, in less than 24 hours, they catching the dick. While you sitting there angry and talking about what the bitch did with a dry dick. With a dry dick. Talking about she did this and she did that. And she had the nerve to do. And she getting her mouth filled up with blood sausage right now. It's what she does. She hopping on to the next motherfucker, bro. Ain't no big deal. All right, shout out to American Traveler says, some change for the pot coach, thanks. Shout out to our brother Victor says, can you do a money mindset on social media management? Actually, I'm going to reveal a video, but yeah, that's going to come up in a few weeks because I got to show people what's really going on. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon. Appreciate you, man. Michael Cook says, you my favorite Uncle Tom coach, boss up in 2026. Shout out to you right there. Never be afraid to be called an Uncle Tom because it's usually by someone that is not doing as well as you. So it's a compliment. Mr. Inquisitive says CGA just sent us some support. Life is good. And he says, yeah, what you said was spot on. Took a red pill and got woke up by CGA's wisdom. Then enter whatever I choose, but maintaining the leverage so it goes mostly how I want. And if and when it goes bad, I just walk and terminate the deal. Leverage is king to me. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive. That is a sponsorship. Shout out to you right there, man. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
There's no man gonna pitch shutout against women. I can't even pitch a shutout against a woman. But what I can do is shut a woman out. Okay. I cannot pitch a shutout because women are like they're X factors. I always tell men they're X factors. They're the variable. You kind of know what's coming, but when it not until they start doing it, are you going to be ready for it? Because they're really decent at trying to manipulate you. So I can't even pitch a shutout against women. No man can pitch a shutout. Just know that's coming. PayPal don't lock me out. Right, hold for a second. Oh, there it is. Nobody can be, but what I can do is shut the door on them. I know I have that much control. And I'm not emotionally attached. So I can just be like, all right, go on about your life. And what women do, they typically go on about their lives and catch dicks and STDs and catch lonely hearts. And they do a whole bunch of wild shit when they ain't around me when I done shut the door. And every now and then they come right on back. All right. Every now and then they come right on back. All right. It without fail, I would say 50, 40, 30% of them end up spinning that block and coming back. See, one thing I want to like, women don't got pride when they come out here and they catch L's on the dating marketplace. Men got too much pride. Women got no pride. They got no pride. They'll get egg on their face and grits on their titties and come on back out here. Every now and then they'll take a break, but that's after getting dick down and fucked over. Because they have a need for you. They always have a need to get validation, attention, financial. There's always a need. But what I know is women ain't got no pride. They'll come back up. They'll mistreat you, come back up like they didn't mistreat you and do you dirty. And you be like, damn, this bitch got the nerve. All right. And not even going to acknowledge the dirty shit that she did. And sometimes it ain't even dirty shit. She just kind of just ghosted and went off and picked another nigga. Right. And you was like, okay, have a nice life. And a couple months later, they'll be back. Or they'll be back on another dick. All right. They may not come back to you. They'll be back on another dick. Okay. All right. I don't care. Dude, I know this is the reality. I ain't going to stop them from doing that shit. They ain't never going to be in the corner crying and shit, especially after dealing with me. All right. PayPal done lock me out. So one of y'all goofy ass niggas done said something and PayPal done triggered them. But let's do the main event. Okay. All right. Anyway. All right. They always going to need gas money, some air in their tire. They don't never prepare for that. They never prepare for these things. All these things in life that you worry about and stress, they never prepare for. They never see coming. They never see that shit coming. They never see the motherfucking wage garnishment. They never see the lawsuit, the car accident. They never see the motherfucking alternator go out. They never see the motherfucking tires getting low. They never see this shit. They never see this shit coming. And they think they're going to dictate their relationships on love and emotion. That's all that matters to me. I'm going to get somebody that love and like me. Then they get a flat tire. Then they battery go out. Air conditioning conk out. Now, where that love at? All that emotional love shit and all that shit was important, wasn't it? Now it ain't now. Now they done went and bought a couple pairs of high heel shoes. And now it's the 27th, 28th of the month. And then boom. They never see the motherfucking first of the month coming up. They know it's coming, but they never quite prepare for it. But they be out drinking, having a party, and going out and putting glitter on and oil all on their titties and going out dressing with their makeup and hair. They be doing all that shit, bro. They can do that shit and have fun, and we be like, damn, these bitches be having fun, and men be simping over them. Guess what? 27th, 28th of the month always come up, and them bitches always coming up show. Always. They might not ask me, but they gotta ask somebody. All right, they gotta ask daddy, somebody. Go to the Section 8. Motherfucker going to they're gonna do something. I know this is the case. They're like 90% of women in America in that position. All right, and these are some of these people are married, so I already know what's happening out here. That's why I don't stress. That's why I don't stress. They always gonna have to come on back and bend the knee to somebody. Somebody, it might not be me. I might not get the satisfaction they gonna bend the knee to me, but they gonna have to bend the knee to some motherfucking body every week, every month. How many ladies in here? They got to make that call. Every month, they got to make that call. They got to be like, yep, something going to come up. Christmas going to come up. Damn, how am I going to get Christmas gifts? A vacation going to come up. Something going to come up. They don't have the money. Or most men don't have this, but something going to come up and they got to make that call. You think I can, they got to call their daddy up. Dad, short $1,200. Dad got to pay up that $1,200. Y'all don't got daughters. And these are grown-ass women, 28, 30, 31, 32. Another thing come up. They dog get the gout. They dog need surgery. Oh, I'm a dog mom. Then that motherfucking dog throwing up all over the house. Now they got to take it to the vet, get x-rays and shit. Coming out vet bill, $750. Then they air conditioning went out the car. Nigga, they motherfucking compound injuries financially. Then they short on rent. Then they got a trip to Bali coming up. Nigga, they short 10K, 5K, just like that. Just like that. Okay? Just like that. Now, how much pussy they got to throw around, and how many dates they got to go on, and how many, they go on dates so they don't have to buy groceries. How many daddies and fathers they got to go call. Should be adding up quick. Quick. Yep, them brakes start squealing and shit. They driving on the goddamn rotors. And I know that's coming. And even if they ain't dealing with me or try to get it from me, I know that's the case. So when they come up and I don't like your situation, coach. I don't like your arrangement. And then they go back out there. I know that's what they going out there for. There's a 90% chance they going out there to that reality. So they got to fuck for it or get a relationship for it out of it and beg and plead and nickel and dime and piece their motherfucking life together. It might not happen the first month, but within the next 3 to 4 months, they going to have to be in that position. And I'll be sitting off on the sideline, nigga buying a new Harley, like, vroom, vroom. And they be looking at me on social media like, damn, this nigga living a life. I could have maybe listened to that nigga. That little sawed-off shotgun smurf-ass nigga. Okay. Maybe I could listen to that nigga. Then they swallow their goofy ass pride. Hey, handsome. Ping, ping. Then they swallow their pride. They get in too much of a goddamn bind. And now they smiling in my face. They smiling in my face. And all of a sudden. I know what it is. And I've accepted this reality. There's not many women that is not what I just described. 90% of women are that right there. And that is not even a stretch. It might be 95% of American. And this includes the married women. This includes the married women. So I'm like, bruh, I don't give a fuck. Now, what you can do is toot that ass up, baby, let it roll. When you pop, lock, drop it, just baby, let it roll. Pop, lock it, drop it. 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 That's what you could do. And maybe we could talk after that. And maybe we could talk turkey. All right. It is what it is. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. That's what you can do. Pop, lock, and drop it on this motherfucker. Toot that ass up, baby. Let it roll. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is around here. Let's talk turkey around this motherfucker. All right. Main event. Let's do it here. And you want to do it to me. So don't act like you don't want to do it to me. Like you doing something you don't want to do. You going to do it anyway. You gonna do it to the next nigga anyway, so it ain't like you doing something you don't want to do. All right, anyway. All right, I'm giving you a deal. You about to get some good sex, and you about to go home at least with one of your bills paid. And be like, which one you want to pay today, baby? Let's pay that $113. You see that red envelope right there? That means your electricity gonna go off. I know your car is gonna get repoed, but your electricity go off, you double fuck, because now you're living at a house and all your food going to waste. All right, that little couple of pieces of food you got in your refrigerator. You don't want the electricity to go off. You can get your car repoed and do Uber, but if you sit in the house lighting candles and shit, nah. All right, you see that red fucking envelope right there? Let's handle that one first. Yeah, pull that over here. Let's pay that light bill. That light bill, you're gonna need that one right there. All right, so get that one here. What you behind on there? You behind 90 days? Yeah, they're about to shut you off tomorrow right here. Then go ahead and we don't have to do the Western Union fee on top of that. So go ahead and get on your knees because it's gonna be an extra $10 fee because we gotta go right to Western Union. So put your head right here. All right, and then let me go ahead and log in real quick to my Western Union, and then let me put you pay right there $115. Yeah, keep it going, Bob. And yep, because I know you need something else. This ain't it. All right, what else you need? Let me pull that bill. What you got right here? You need, the car repo man coming right here. You're going to need the Western Union of that because they around the corner right now. I hear the tow truck. Bitch, you hear the tow truck? You the tow truck? Tow truck outside right now, bitch. Tow truck outside right now, bitch. They going to get you. Where you put your car? You need to back it in. All right, they're outside right there with the flatbed. I hear the flatbed right here. Flatbed right outside. Let's get him right there. A little bit more. Bounce that ass right there. Bounce that ass right there. Let me go out, log in. Yo, that's crazy, man. These just jokes, by the way. These just jokes. YouTube, don't take it seriously what we saying here. These just jokes. All right. I don't really do this. I don't really do shit like this. All right. And then she'd be like, can I stay tonight? All right, my motherfucking gas bill due too. All right, it is. Yeah. Ladies looking at me like this nigga, bitch ass nigga. All right, this little nigga, let this little nigga dig me out. All right, yeah. Anyway, main event: Tyreek Hill's gold digging ex-wife exposed. Oh my goodness, let's take a look at this situation right here. You got Tyreek Hill. You guys know who he is. He is the football player that played formerly for the Kansas City Chiefs or Chefs. And he went over to the Miami Dolphins and took that big contract. I think he actually had to renegotiate his contract. But this is Tyreek Hill right here. And his beautiful bride, who he met her. He met her and married her in short order because she fit the description. She fit the description of what he would think is a baddie wife. So she probably was good. She behaved well for a little short period of time. And he fell for the okie doke, like a lot of men will do. He fell for the okie doke. She's probably traditional. She's not American. She's not black. And he fell for the okie doke. Well, as you guys know, she ended up filing for divorce. And before that, filed the fact that she was domestically violated. And also that he hung their young baby over the rails. Okay. I did a stream on that. And it wasn't as it would seem, but he had the baby close to the rail. He didn't hang the baby over the rail, but they set up a good scenario for them to play the victim on the way out as they were filing for divorce. I knew the divorce was pending. It was going to come after that situation. Her mother was involved. So one mistake that men make is that they allow the monster-in-law to come in as a grandmother and stay close to the relationship, but the mom is always undermining the relationship. It is very rare that the mother of the woman is not going to undermine the relationship when the male is there for the groom. And so that's definitely what happened. Is they were looking at it as a Robin Givens, Mike Tyson. Hey, let's finesse this goofy dumbass athlete. He can't get right. He out here whoring around and making kids out of wedlock. Let's go ahead and play the victim. Everybody will believe us. Let's get a baby out of it and let's dip. All right. And they played him in that situation right there. He probably wasn't around as much because he was in training camp and impregnating other women around the globe. So they were looking at it as a win-win. And there have been some rumors that the divorce settlement was final, but it's not. So a lot of people think that she got a ridiculous award. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Tyreek Hill divorce settlement payout. Here we go right here. It says right here, his divorce payout to ex Keeta involves or includes a $500,000 lump sum payment, which also is $20,000 to $50,000 monthly for upkeep, $100,000 new car, and $500,000 in legal fees, plus ongoing costs for their $5.5 million condo, which that was the condo that you saw that he possibly was hanging the baby off of, and health insurance for her and their daughter, stemming from a court order early in 2025 during their contentious split after a 17-month marriage. Now, let me go ahead and flash it up on the screen. What you're looking at is a temporary order. Temporary. This is not the final order. What you will know is, I want people to understand that when you split and you separate, which they have a date of separation, which is going to be the day of the end of where the funds will be commingled. Everything after that, everybody's technically single. Well, this temporary order is not the final order. It's not the final order, which this is just to get them through the point where they get a settlement or where they get the final judgment, which could be months from now. It could be years from now if she fights it out, especially in a situation where he's paying for his own demise. So he's paying $400,000 in legal fees. Well, she could just run up that score as long as he's paying and she's not feeling the pain of payment. She could keep this shit going for as long as possible. Okay. She could hold out as long as possible until he gets a better contract or she sees that, okay, this is the best I'm going to get and I dip. So you don't have a final judgment. So this could be a temporary order or it could be just rumor. Now, we know he did give up some money, and we're going to talk about that in the article because that's why the judge basically slapped her on the wrist and scolded her for being a gold digging, which I'm saying a gold digging beach. A gold digging beach. So she then handles that money irresponsibly. And I'm going to read the article here. It says Tyreek Hill's estranged wife, Keeta Vaccaro, gets blasted by court judge for buying a Bentley and demanding more child support. Wow. So she couldn't make it 18 months of marriage. She couldn't even make it this far. And somebody even said that she might be apologizing for the and trying to get back with him. She's even trying to do the apex predator move to get back with him because she's running out of money. Yes, she's running out of money. So let's read the article here. It says a judge has lambasted Tyreek Hill's estranged wife, Keeta Vaccaro, over her excessive spending amid their divorce battle. It says the NFL wide receiver was ordered recently to pay Vaccaro a temporary support order. So I was right about that. That was just a temporary support. It's not the final judgment. He's also told to continue covering the cost of her Miami condo, which she lives in. Hill, whose season ended prematurely due to injury, has since been told to hand Vaccaro $5,000 a month. Okay, so $5,000 a month, which is going to be significantly different than what I've seen here, which was $20,000 to $50,000 a month. So that's where it's kind of rumor. So only $5,500 a month, but also she gets to keep access to the condo. The article continues. The judge noted that as of the hearing date on January 7th, Hill had already voluntarily paid Vaccaro $714,000. Okay, so they split last year. So that kind of does look about right if you're talking about 20 to 50K per month. And he was going to supposed to only give her $5,500, but he gave more. He overpaid. And I think this was somewhere last year, about 5 or 6 months ago. He's already voluntarily paid $714,000. Now, this is good for him. And this is why. Now you see why that's a good move. When you separate from your wife, you don't want to cut her off financially because the judge is going to say, you didn't give her any money. You didn't pay any bills. You didn't pay any rent. This is the cost of getting in relationships. But what will happen is if you pay, the judge will say, hey, he was giving you money. What did you do with the money? So now she has to be accountable for the money while she's asking for more and more and more. because 715 grand is not a lot to her. We're going to see that. Tyreek Hill actually did good by paying that up front, even if he was required to, or by paying more. Okay, because he was going to pay anyway. And if he gave her no money up until this point, the judge is going to tack that on and make it retroactive. So let's say they go to the end, it goes another year and a half. Well, if he gave her no money leading up to that, they're just going to tack that on to the alimony and child support and then make it retroactive, meaning that he's going to end up owing millions of dollars immediately at the end of the hearing. Okay. Okay. Now, it says, according to court docs, $500,000 went to legal fees, and $100,000 was a car allowance, and another $100,000 was a lump sum. It says there was an additional $17,000 for child support. As you can see, the child support was way less. All right, this was an 18-month marriage. He's giving up all this money, and it was for legal fees, voluntary payments, and lump sum. And one went to a car allowance. The kid only got $17,000. Wow. So then she's going to say, well, what about the child support? And it says Keeta Vaccaro's spending deemed excessive and unnecessary. So let's take a look at the picture here, because pictures are a little good other than looking at my damn. Oh, that's why it's doing that. I won't do it then. Okay. It says Keeta, let me see here. It says Keeta has asked for $37,958 per month, as well as retroactive child support totaling $325,000 for the period of April to December 2025. She's still hitting the retroactive. She's getting it looks like $17,000 a month, but she wants $37,000 a month. She also wants to say, I'm going to pay my mother an allowance to babysit the child. And she then wants retroactive child support. So I want an additional, because she's totaling up the difference between that $20,000 difference. Then she goes back April to December and say he should owe me $325,000. Now, when I say all men pay, all men pay. He wasn't getting her for free. That's called paying on the back end. It never was free, guys. She might have said it was free and I love you, but it never was free. This is paying on the back end. It says the court asserts that she does not need money for housing because Hill supports her living costs. The wide receiver reportedly pays $19,895 per month in rent. Jesus. He also has that one house that burnt up. $19,000 a month in rent, guys. Whew. So let's go ahead and show you the condo that is $19,000 a month. Right here. So he has a mansion, we know that, but he also has this condo. This is the condo that he was allegedly leaning the kid off the thing right there. So it's to rent. This is $20,000 a month. $20K a month. God dang, bro. I mean, that is a lot. That is a lot. So this is the condo right here. This looks like every condo in Miami. I mean, this is not much different. I'm pretty sure the inside of it looks spectacular. $19,000 a month for her to live in that condo. I wonder how many bedrooms that is. That's $20K just to the condo, but he's paying that. But what did she use? She said, he's not giving me any money. When in reality, he's paying off the condo. He pays the rent. So the judge was like, baby, no. Like, no, baby. He's taking care of your living expenses. And it says Keeta was also slammed for using $96,000 on top of the $100,000 car allowance Hill gave her to buy a $196,000 Bentley. Again, when I say women are going to be in a bind, I don't care if you give this woman $100 million. Most likely they're going to blow it. Because why aren't you financing the bit? Why did you go in there with all cash? Like, why did you go in there with all cash on a Bentley? You could have financed that. You could have leased it. There could have been a whole bunch of things you could have done. But because you got shit for brains, you see 700 grand in your bank account and you're like, 195, go for it. I didn't earn this money. She ain't earned it, so she could just trick it off. Like, wow. So she took her car allowance and an extra $95,000 from another fund that was supposed to possibly go for child support because she's asking for child support. She's asking for $325K. She takes 90 grand from where else, I don't know, and puts that on top of the car allowance and gets a $200,000 car. Jesus, the court finds the additional $96K to purchase a vehicle was excessive and unnecessary, the judge said, per U.S. Magazine or Us Magazine. The judge also deems the $37,000 she used on a business venture unnecessary. She was found to have put $60,000 into an investment account. She also used money from Tyreek to pay off a Tesla that she owns. Albeit the money was provided to the wife by Tyreek without conditions, the wife's use of the fund is indicative of her financial priorities, the judge added. All right, good God Almighty. Now, rumor has it that out of all the money that he has given her, there might be less than $20,000 left. Think about the priorities. Your investment account was $60K. You took $37,000 towards a business that's making no money. This is why they be like, I got a businesses. We're starting businesses. Everybody that knows that if you start a business, your first 5 years is going to be pure hell. Not many people just kick off on a business and they just get it going. It takes a long time to get a business to be stable. You take losses in your first 2 years, if not 3. Women brag about their starting businesses. Most of the time, the business don't make money. It don't make money. They just have a business and it's going to get bankrupt or closed down, or they're going to have to start hiding from bill collectors and shit like this. So she started a business. I believe people were saying, oh, she has a business. She doesn't need his money. Well, she was using his money to fund the business and it wasn't working. Let me see if I can pull up what business she has. Keeta. What business? Probably a bikini line or some goofy ass shit. Fitness business or something. Let's see here. A pioneering engineering fund. She owns a fitness app called, I'm not going to say what it's called. I'm not going to promote her shit. So it's a fitness app. That's the number one thing. That's what it looks like, a fitness app. So I don't know what type of fitness she was in before that. And they even have her Wags to Riches, has a success story. And she literally is being funded by the NFL player. Okay. This is why I tell you, this happens quite a bit. Is that these women are out here, will start a business, don't know anything about business, don't even do the back end of the financial part of the business. They just stand up there in their dress and then act like they started a business. All right. And then Wags to Riches. I think not. She showcases a lot of milestones right here. It says right here, Wags to Riches. She graduated from the University of Miami in 2019. Now she's relatively young. She had a degree in entrepreneurship and marketing. She set up her own fitness app. And she recently, the stars, has launched Invest Access, an app to help startup companies find investors. I tell you how you find investors, okay? I tell you how they find investors in Miami.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, that's how they find investors in Miami. All right, they sell pussy. All right, to them.
When I start selling pussy, right. I don't want
how to find investors. Marry a rich NFL player, divorce him, and use his money to invest only 10% of it, but buy $200,000 cars. Right, that is incredible for a person that studied business and marketing to constantly also be running to the court asking for additional funds. Now, this also happened to Tyrese. You had Tyrese's ex-girlfriend that was making videos. I don't even know if she still makes videos. What'll happen is these women will act like they're making money and making power moves, but really their business is extracting resources from men. That's their business. Like, this is why I say men are in love, women are in business. When a woman's associated with you, and this is sometimes when I'm dealing at the JUCO, if I request something, because what'll happen is at the JUCO, they just want you to say yes. Yes, yes, yes. They ask for something. Yes. Can I get this early? Yes. Can I take you there? Yes. What'll happen is they'll start telling you no. And that's when I say your priorities are out of whack. All right, because am I important to you? Yes. You know I'm important to you. So if I ask you to do something and you tell me there's another thing that came ahead of that, I say, you got it wrong. Okay, because I'm supposed to come ahead of that. Now, if she says, no, I have other things and I have a other life, and I say, you also need to find another sugar daddy. Okay. So now add to your obligations and errands that you need to run. You're going back on the website, or you're going back into your deep recesses of your, because you told me no once, twice. That's all the no's you get to tell me. The first no, I might overlook. The second no, you're cut off. So if I say, hey, come over, I need you to handle something, you're dropping what you're doing. I don't want to hear that you have something else going on. I got this going on and I got to go do that. And I got a friend and I'm meeting up with, okay, are they covering your tires? Are they paying for your tires? Okay, because yeah. Are they paying for your, yeah. So now you got to go find something else. You got to go find another me, which I'll find another one. Okay, go ahead. But you didn't tell me no. Okay, yeah, well, your priorities are fucked up, which is in case, this is the case as well. The woman, literally her business is you. She works for you, but she's giving you the middle finger. Like, this is what I don't get. She's making her money off of Tyreek Hill, but she's also screwing Tyreek Hill to get the money. As opposed to saying, let me make it work with Tyreek Hill. Let me say yes to Tyreek Hill. Let me do what Tyreek Hill wants. That's too much. Even at that level, she's like, I'm not going to do what he tells me. I don't have to do what he tells me. What I could do is fuck his ass over, steal the money, and run out here and act like I take care of my own business. Nah, it ain't like that. And unfortunately, Tyreek Hill has a lesson he has to learn on how to deal with women, because he's been in court with not just one woman. He's been in court for the better part of the last 2 or 3 years with the Miami Dolphins with several women. All right. He's had several paternity cases, all of which he's lost. He also had the situation where he had that Pog OnlyFans model that sued him for breaking her leg. Okay. Even after she broke her leg, she had sex with him. Why? Transactional. Because he already paid for it and she was already getting paid from it. So she had to have sex with him while her leg was broken. Go figure. So she had him up in court. She also had the situation. He had the situation where his house caught on fire. All right. This guy literally has been having one flop after another with the women. And he's going to have to find his lane, unfortunately. But I'm glad that gold digging Tyreek Hill's ex-wife, Keeta Vaccaro, allegedly was called out for her bad mismanagement of money. Let's just say that. Very much bad mismanagement of money. And she might not get much more if she continues to do this. Now, the law is the law. So whatever he has to face in terms of the law, the judge can't do much about that. So glad that was the case. But let me get to these super chats. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 man. But it's amazing. Nothing ever amazes me when I'm dealing with the female kind. They're amazing. They're amazing at what they do. But it's kind of like, have you ever seen like a rodent, a squirrel, a gerbil, a snake, these type of things? Have you ever watched what they do to kind of scavenge for food and put shit together and survive? And you know, they don't want to cross the road. They know when cars are on the road. They know when they run out there and they see a bicycle, they got to run back. You know, when you see that and you watch them for a second, you be like, damn, all day they harvesting for nuts and squirrel. They doing this and surviving. They don't want to come outside. They come outside with a purpose. That's what women are. That's how I look at women. They're in a game of survival where they're trying to constantly survive, and the way they survive is off titties and ass, primarily, number one. Like, that's how they get that. That includes dating, marriage, whatever, sugar daddy. That includes relationships. they basically survive off titties and ass. Skunks, raccoons, possums. This is how they going about life on a daily to weekly basis. In the middle of all that, because we're human beings, we have a higher consciousness. We do things that make us look like we're regular, right? Like we go to a job, we read books, we have appointments, we have meetings. So in the middle of all that, you might see women doing that, right? She got an appointment, she's doing her job, she's counting beans, she's walking around, bussing tables and shit and taking orders. In the middle of all that, they're doing that, which humanizes them. It makes them less of a scavenger, but they're dutifully doing their little job and counting beans and pushing pens and papers around and being important and shooting off emails, which then they're not in the game of survival as much. And they're actually they get to avoid survival by keeping that job counting beans. But when they're not doing that, what are they doing? They're hustling and scamming. They're trying to get dudes. They're finessing. They're trying to date dudes and trying to bum money off of them. They're trying to move dudes around to try to forge a relationship to play the game of survival. That's what they're doing. They're varmints, rodents, scavengers, the type of shit. They got to do that. They got to do that. Okay, playing the Hunger Games in real life in 4K. In 3D. That's what they're doing. When they go on dating apps, that's what they're doing. They're not going on dating apps because they're lonely. They're going on dating apps because their game of survival and the walls are closing in. I'm like, God damn, my lease is about to end. And, the roof caving in and I might need a new car in 6 months and I want to have a baby and I'm tired of this fucking job. That's what they doing. That's why they date. That's why they date. I'm tired of this job. They done pissed me off for the last time. I'm tired of these broke niggas. My car on E. Mother Hubbard, the cupboard's bare. That's why they looking for a relationship. It's business. It ain't because, I'm looking for somebody to hang out with and some companionship with and to listen to 90s R&B remixes and go to roller skating and rinks and shit like that. That comes with it. That's not what they doing the relationship for. They doing it because the walls are closing in on their ass. And they don't like their current position and shit. They liked it 6 months ago. They don't like it today. All right. They don't like it today. So they going to sit up there. They're going to sit up there. You'll sit up there and be like, hey, let me see what we can do here. Let me call a nigga. Let me call a nigga. And I'd be like, not so fast. Not so fast. Because I don't be taking those scavengers and shit too much. But they are, I am their job. I remember my lawyer once said, I'd be like, why don't my ex-wife, she was fucking with me. Why don't my ex-wife just get a job? My female lawyer, this is what she said. My lawyers used to say some cold shit. My female lawyer said, you are her job. That's what my female lawyers are. You are her job. Her job is to get as much money from your motherfucking ass based on the fact that you once married her and put kids in her. She got a time limit to get as much money as she can off of your goofy ass. You are her job. She gonna make more money off of you going to court, filing paperwork, and filing ex parte hearings and keeping kids away from you. She'll make more money off of you than she'll make at a regular fucking job. That's what my female lawyer said. You are her fucking job. All she got to do is sit back and file paperwork and shit and go to social services and file this and do that and move this around and keep kids away from me. And shit, she'll make way more money off of that, off of me, than going to fucking work all day. 40 hours of goddamn month or a week. I'm telling you, when you realize, dude, you are jobs to these women. You just a source, a tap. You're a source of survival to all of them. It's all money. It's all resource related. It's all resource driven. These women don't like you, nigga. They don't like you like that. All right, anyway, let me do these rest of these super chats and get the fuck up out of here. When my lawyer said that, I was like, I had no comeback. I was like, damn, I guess I'm her job. Especially then she was trying to get the last of my YouTube money. So she was looking at it like I'm fixing to get 60K off of him. She only got 20. or 15. She didn't get 60, but in her mind, she thought she was about to get 60, 70K by taking me back to court. I'm like, God damn. It's an evil world we live in, brothers. You know, she had delusions of grandeur. You probably made X amount of dollars. I'm about to get a lump sum of 90K. That's what she probably thought. And that's going to set her up for a couple of years. But it didn't. DoorDash. Shout out to our brother. It is Leon says, what are your thoughts about my dad's Bills firing head coach Sean McDermott after the thrilling loss on Saturday? I think they should have given him more seasons, a few more seasons, but it wouldn't take long to see if it's a good move. Well, they're moving into a new stadium. They want a new start. They're going to stay with Josh Allen. Somebody had to go. He probably didn't want to fire his offensive coordinator or some shit like that. So they dumped his ass. Right. I don't see that as a, he only got him so far. It ain't his fault, but it is. They only got him so far. He says, I've said it before and I said it again. Caitlin says, what women don't take into account when denying their men sex is that the family jewels lie with their men. He says, how did their kids come to be? To keep the dick in the family, she should do whatever you described, coach, but they won't. And look, man, I'm telling you, women are not always going to be willing to have sex, especially if they're not in the mood for it. Now, that's why I don't think they're good at monogamy. So I don't think women deserve monogamy, especially at the beginning. I think all women should earn monogamy. And if you guys use that principle and applied it to relationships, you guys would have successful relationships. Meaning that I tell women, I'm not giving you monogamy right off the rip. You can earn it from me, which means I know they can't do it. They're going to renege her, right? There's only so much sex that she's going to be willing to give me. Because women only need sex X amount of days a month. Men probably want it a lot more. They could go 10 days, have sex, and that's enough. You could probably go 21 days. So I know they can't keep it up. So I know they're never going to earn it. So I'm not giving a woman monogamy or I have to rip. Fuck that. Why? She ain't earned no damn monogamy. Why? Because she gave me a commitment? Fuck that. But what'll happen is if you give it to her, she gonna renege on you. She gonna renege. She literally gonna be like, okay, you can't get no pussy from nowhere else. Well, you gotta wait for me to give you some pussy. Now, I'm gonna tell you what. One thing I always tell a woman, I'm never gonna wait for you to give me sex. Never gonna wait for you to give me sex. I'm never gonna be like, okay, you don't feel like it today? Tomorrow? Okay, I'll wait till tomorrow. Never. I used to when I was married, I had to. But I had to really figure out a point in my life. I'm never gonna let her sexual desire dictate when I get some pussy. There ain't no goddamn way, because women, that's what they'll do. All right, well, you got to wait for me anyway. And they'll make you believe that they be like, well, you got to wait till I'm done. Wait. I'm never waiting for a woman to give me sex. Never. If I feel like fucking, I'm going to go fuck. Now, a lot of y'all don't live that way, but that's how I live. I'm not waiting and be like, well, let me wait until another girl's ready. I'm going to go find a ready girl. All right. Who's ready? I'm ready to penetrate. I'm ready. I fuck when I'm ready to fuck. Not when she ready. So if she be like, well, I don't consent. Okay, cool. All right. Don't consent then. Don't consent. You don't got to consent, but you ain't gonna leave me here with a dry dick. All right. Stay over there if you want. Or if you at my house and you ain't fucking, you got to leave. All right. So you can't just be like, well, I don't want to right now. Now it's time for you to leave. I don't consent to you being here. I never want to steal no punani off of a woman, but you don't dictate when I get my dick wet. No woman dictates that. None. Shout out to Kaylin said, but y'all can live the other way if y'all want. All right. Kaylin says men and women are with each other because we do different things for each other for the what? Okay, hold on a second. He says men and women are with each other because we do different things for each other. But when it comes to exclusivity, women want a blank slate equality for what? He says they won't earn his sexual fidelity over time. Their sexuality is all they got for exclusivity. I think you meant there. Okay, so yeah, that's what she's protecting against and leveraging against. Now, the women are going to say, well, what if I did it? Like I said, ladies, if you want to do what I do, you're going to have to be what I am. Number one. So you're going to have leverage. Number two, I will never stop you from wanting to get penetrated by another nigga. If that's what you want to do and you want to be like, well, what if I want to do it? I say, go to it. Hop to it. You can do it whenever you want. But when you do, and if I catch wind of that shit, which I will, you ain't getting penetrated by me. You getting cut off. You getting cut off. Whatever we had will end immediately. Now, the woman will say, well, I'll end it immediately too. Okay, like I said, go find another wallet. Go find another source. Go for it. End it. You don't like what you got? Walk. What I haven't had in many, many years is women walk away from me. I either kick their ass to the curb or they slither to another dick. I ain't never had a woman going, I'm leaving this. I ain't never coming back. I don't like what you got. I'll go be single. And I ain't even had many women do that in the last 5 to 8 years where the woman was like, you know what? I'm done with you. I've had a lot of women be like, I'm gonna go out there and find something else. Go for it. And guess what? They had to belly crawl their ass on back over here. Or I catch their ass with another dick. I'd be like, what happened to the last guy? Okay. Or they still out here single. They still on the dating app. Oh, you still on out here. Hustling vagina. Jones G, divorce is a man's way of paying for freedom papers. You got to pay the cost. It is the exit fee. Joel says, figured out women are scavengers in middle school. He says throughout the years, they've only gotten better at it. Okay. They are good at it. I will give women that. They are very good at it, but they're not very happy doing it. Even though we would equate what they do as happiness, having random sex, multiple sexual partners, we would equate that as a good scenario for us. We would be like, that's great. But when women do it, it's demoralizing. Okay. It's demoralizing. They kind of, are doing it in a panic. They're doing it deceptively. They know they running a kind of a game on the guy. They really don't like the guy. Imagine being and dealing with a man you don't like just because they don't have the guy they want. Shout out to Richard Watkins is in the building. Shout out to you. That brother good. That boy good. They don't have the man they want. There ain't many women right now that got the man they want. They got the man they can get. But imagine going on dates 4 or 5 days a week, messaging people all night on Instagram. On Instagram DMs and messaging guys on Hinge. They're on 5 dating apps at one time. Imagine doing that. They get fatigued. That's why they're with the guy. That's why women are with the guy that not the guy they want. It's because they don't like going on dates and meeting dudes and dealing with most of these bum ass niggas and dealing with predator niggas and niggas that want to touch them for nothing. And it's bad news. They got to go to work. They got to juggle this. They got to go do the hookup sex, the walk of shame. So they get relationship fatigue. They get dating fatigue. So dating fatigue leads them to be with a man, but it's not the man they want. It's the man that they can get. They're not with the man they want. They just with the guy that's going to prevent them from having the date. Aren't you tired of dating? Aren't you tired of swiping? Aren't you tired of? That's what they say to you. That's dating fatigue. That's dating fatigue. So they're like, man, yep. And then you got biological clock. You got a lot of things that they're just rushing to kind of get to a guy. The comfort, they lonely at night. So they're going to get the dude that meets these expectations as best as possible. And it could be me. Some women that I could be that guy to some women. What I don't want to be is that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I never want to be that guy because that guy is She doesn't respect that guy. She looks at him as less than. She thinks she's doing that motherfucker a favor. And anytime a woman thinks she's doing you a favor, she's got leverage over you. She got leverage. And I don't like women having leverage over me. I don't like them to believe that they're doing me a favor or they're the best woman I can get. Oh, I'm probably the best woman he can get. I'm probably the youngest woman he can get. I'm probably the finest woman he can get. I'm probably the finest black woman he can get. Whatever they think, I don't want her to think that. I never wanted to think that shit. Because that means she got me. I'm the nicest woman he can get. I'm the woman that won't cheat on him. While these other hoes gonna cheat on him, I'm the only woman that ain't gonna cheat on him, and I'll stay loyal and faithful. But then when I ask for sex from her, she'd be like, "Can you wait till tomorrow?" No, I don't care, bitch. I'll take the woman that's gonna cheat on me because she gonna bring me some pussy, right? So she makes more money than me. That's too much leverage for me. That's too much leverage she got over me. Unless she's spending that money on me. Which, ladies, you're going to have to make a lot of money in order to make more money than me at this particular point. We're not talking about, there was some dude that did a business thing with me and he tried to offer me a yearly salary. And the yearly salary he offered me, I said, I damn near make that a month. He crashed out, start arguing with my AI. He went and researched my income, which you can't do. My ex-wife and lawyers tried to do it, and private investigators could try to do it, and they couldn't even do it. You're not going to find it on the internet. But he was shocked at that particular amount of money. Now, I know you think I'm a bum-ass nigga. I know you think I don't even want to say. I'm not going to say. I ain't going to burn bread on myself. But there ain't many women today. If we're just counting today, not tomorrow, not next week, not next year, just today. There ain't many women that make what I make. Right. Okay. Just letting you know. So the type of woman that I would bend the knee to and kowtow to you, this nigga guessing. Dude, you can't even guess. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. But I'm talking about where her income would need to be for me to be like, I'll give her that leverage. 98% of women don't got it. They ain't got it. Just letting you know. They don't got it. I know some women up here like, I make $250 a year, baby. Sorry. That ain't it. That ain't gonna cut it. You're gonna have to make per year. You're gonna have to make tens of millions of dollars per year for me to be like, oh, I got a rich one. Tens of millions. Like you have to be at the 10 million a year mark for me to be like, I'm under you. I got you. You got me, baby. Okay. That's where you're gonna have to be for me to be impressed with a woman's money. With a woman's money, you're gonna have to make $10 million a year, at least minimum. Now, if I take a look at the available women that make that type of money, they're probably not gonna be the type of women I want to be monogamous with type of shit. They're probably gonna be 50, 55, 60, divorced twice, rant through, soggy roast beef curtain like. But if you coming in talking about you make six figures, at any six figures, that's not enough to move me. All right. That I wouldn't even I wouldn't even bat an eye. I would be like, nice. So we could put that with mine. That's any six figures. I'm talking about high, middle, low. I wouldn't even bat an eye. Bitch would be like, I make $350,000 a year. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna have to be Mackenzie Bezos, like that type of shit. Otherwise, it wouldn't move me. It wouldn't move me to be like, I got a woman that makes money. So I'll be like, you make good money, but that wouldn't move me. It wouldn't move me at all. I mean, I'm just saying, and I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, just today, because tomorrow could be a different day. I could be begging the bitch by tomorrow. I'll be like, oh shit, I done spent all my money up or whatever. But for me, that's what it is. So when women talk about their money and I can have leverage over you, you would have to be at 10 million plus a year, nigga. Not just $10 million. You'd have to be at 10 million a year. If I continued to do what I did and she continued to do what her did, she would have to be at 10 million a year for me to be like, all right, I'll move when she says move. I'll jump when she says jump. Somebody said cap. I don't think you know. I'll just let you know. I don't think you know. Because first of all, I'm older. I already have pretty much anything that I need. Like there ain't nothing she can give me. There's nothing she can give me. There's nothing she could buy for me or give me that I would be like, that I couldn't get myself. The only thing she could get is beachfront property, nigga. Like that's it. She can get beachfront property at $40 million in Newport Beach. Okay, now we talking. Now we're talking. Okay, now, and you have a 24-year-old daughter that I can fuck. All right. Okay, now we might be on to something. All right, but she got a beachfront property on Ocean Drive in Corona Del Mar, and she's young and her titties sit up right, and she got a vagina rejuvenation therapy on her pussy. Now I'm gonna be like, all right, bitch, we talking, and I can get my studio in the beachfront property type shit. Now we talking. Hold up for a second. Let me pull this up. All right. But some regular 6-figure a year Atlanta bitch, nah, hell no. That ain't enough to move me. It can move you, but that ain't enough, bro. That is not enough. Today, it's not enough. This is what we talking about right here. She would have to pull up with this for me to be like, okay, I'll bend the knee. Whatever you want. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. If she's showing up with some Atlanta shit, nah, that ain't gonna do nothing. Some shit in Washington, D.C., this shit right here, that's what we talking about. So wherever y'all at, ladies, pull up with this and you got me. All right, I'll do whatever the fuck you want. I'll run errands for you, motherfucker. Okay, whatever you want. All right, that's what we talking about. That's Rhode Island. Where's Newport Beach, California? This is Ocean Drive. This is Ocean Drive, Ocean Boulevard in Newport Beach right here. Okay, she got some shit like this. All right, or some beachfront shit like that. All right, now we talking. Because this is like 10 million. Pool in the back. She on the beach like this. Okay. She right here. All right, where I could just in the morning go on jog and surf and come on back, skateboard on back and all that shit. That's what we talking about. Shit, she gonna cheat on me. She can cheat on me, nigga. Cheat on me. Go get you what you want. I'm fucking her young daughter anyway. Cheat on me. Cheat on me. Like this about really what I need at this point. Like this is my only like, damn, I need to get to this level. Cheat on me. You can fuck in the bedroom. Go ahead. I'll be in the office. Go fuck. What you need? Bitch, nigga, you want some condoms? You need some condoms, nigga? Cheat on me. I don't give a fuck. I don't think I care about some bitch cheating on me. Guys, you know how many women have cheated on me and they was bum bitches? You know how many bum bitches cheated on me? Do you know how many bum bitches done cheated on me? You acting like I'm supposed to be damaged for this bitch cheating on me. I done had so many bum, broke, disgusted bum bitches cheating on me. You think I'm worried about a rich woman cheating on me? Like I had a lot of broke bitches done cheated on me. I don't care about no rich woman cheated on me. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go ahead. Fuck who you want to fuck. Bitches, young bum bitches behind my back dipping on me. All right, well, I'm cared about this one motherfucker. All right, and anyway, women say that too. Well, you're non-monogamous, and I want a man that's all to myself. Man, you can go to a dude that's a bum nigga. He gonna cheat on you too. We all cheating on each other. So you might as well go get paid for it. Shout out to Miles. He says, men can't be trusted today. The podcasters roasting women online be the same ones smashing those women behind the scenes, and the audience full of red pill ragers be paying for OF and secretly wanting to smash them too. Men are cooked. Send it. That is a fact. That is a fact. 100%. I'll send it to you. Yep. Okay. Ryu Street Fighter says, I don't want to be dramatic, but I don't know what the F I do without this show during the workday. Shout out to you, coach. Shout out to you, man. I'm here. We getting you through your workday. No Government Name says, when you say women have no pride, does that also apply to Mitches that don't want to boss up, that just want to get by in life, to go over on others, or to get over on other people, especially women? As they say, lazy people work twice as hard. Yeah. Some men have no pride either. Like, I think what happens is most of you guys haven't been exposed to things, or you've been exposed to things on a periphery that you don't understand, and this might not be your fault. You don't really understand how people are living out here. And that pains me, because I'm like, you don't realize how much less you're settling for, and you're working hard as fuck to settle for less. Like, you're working hard every day, and it gets worse when you get older. So I'm always telling young dudes between 25, 30, 35, 40, don't work so hard to be a loser, because when you're a loser after 40, it's a game over. Nobody really gives a fuck about you. And it's painful that you got to live like that for the next 40 years if you make it. So from 40 to 40, 40 to 80, you're a loser because you set yourself up to be a loser. I'm telling you, don't do it. You need to realize what people are doing out here. And the blessing you have is that you're an American. Shout out to you if you're listening to me in the Caribbean. You don't got no choice. Okay, that's your reality. But you're in America. People are living a life that you wouldn't understand if you never saw it. And I saw so much living up close and personal that I even look at what I've done and I'm like, this ain't enough. All right. Or I got it too late. I wish I had it 10, 15 years prior. And that's why I get on here every day saying boss up. People are doing so many spectacular things every day with their life. Even that they're accustomed to what they're doing as normal, that you would be like, you would get a taste of it. And if you ever worked in any hospitality in any resort, you could see it. But if you lived in these communities that you call me for being an Uncle Tom for, but what I was exposed to showed me a life above race. What I've seen in life goes way above race. That's crab in a barrel. That's crab. Race is crab material. That's low-hanging fruit. Losers can talk about race all day long because they're losers. But I've seen a life where that don't matter as much as you think. And I'm like, that's the life I want to live in. I've seen houses and cars. I've seen people give away shit that would be shit you can never afford. I've seen it. And I can't unsee it just because I've been able to live amongst these people and buy them and work with them. And I'm like, I got to have that. I got to work towards that on a daily basis, whatever that is. I got a grit for that, whatever you call it. Unapologetically, it's got to happen. Because what I know is people never feel sorry for men that never get it or never use the skills to get it or have it and lose it. That's what I know. Nobody cares. There's a guy named Alan Sinclair. He's a YouTuber, and I'm not saying this to embarrass him, but he just put out a video the other day that sums this up. Shout out to Alan Sinclair. He just put this video out, and I always say, see, this is why I grift, because if I take this opportunity and I humble it, y'all niggas will make fun of me. This is Alan Sinclair, 500,000 subscribers. He says, why I'm broke with 500,000 subscribers. And he also has a video saying he wants to be a first millionaire. He says, I'm 35 and a broke loser. And he was a very popular YouTuber around 2018, 2019. Okay, he did a lot of kind of dating court, but he didn't take advantage of his fame or his ability to leverage an audience, he didn't take advantage of it. So now he's back here with 500,000 subscribers and no source of income. He didn't set it up like a business. Whereas I set it up like a business and I get guilty for it all the time because the male space is full of jealous haters. And so when they see you doing it, they want to shame you for it. But let me tell you something. You could go fuck yourself because I'm not fumbling this opportunity. That you can fumble it, but it ain't me. All right. I'm never going to do that because what opportunity I get every day to share wisdom for people and get rewarded for it. People work for that situation. And it happened for me. I worked for it since 2009. Fuck yourself if you have a problem with that, but that's the dumbest thing that a person can do. Why? Because if you don't do it, look what happens. If you don't take advantage of it, look what happens. Now nobody can do anything for you. Now you're 35 and you're allegedly broke, and now you got to start over, but you got the motherfucking biggest lick you could have ever hit. You had the opportunity of a lifetime, fumbled it, didn't take advantage of it. And now nobody can help you. See, this is what I'm trying to encourage men to really understand. You can't go through life listening to losers and trying to get and please the losers. You got to let the losers fucking go and make something of yourself when you can. Because once the opportunity goes, the losers can't help you. All that cool points can't help you. Neither will the opportunity present itself ever again. So you got to take advantage of every opportunity you can. If that means you got to get rid of every fucking family member, every friend, you got to get rid of these motherfuckers. You got to get rid of the black. You got to get rid of all of that gay pro-black shit. You got to get rid of it. Handle it now. And then I can go be a philanthropist later, nigga. I can go back to the community later, nigga. I can figure that out later. I can't help y'all niggas now. I got to focus on my shit right now. So fuck the pro-blacks. Fuck y'all black community. Fuck all that gay pro-black shit. Fuck all the red pills. Fuck all these broke niggas, these losers. Fuck all that shit right now. Because I can set up a foundation 10 years from now if I do this shit right. Fuck love. Fuck marriage. Fuck these broke assholes. Fuck all that. Okay? Fuck these women want lonely, hopeless romantic women. Fuck all that. That shit don't come into my priority list. My space is this. I can get that shit later. I can get that shit later, but the opportunity of a lifetime I presented myself, but I'm still trying to be cool and still trying to fuck bitches and still dealing with broke headaches. And he had a girl that he was dating and she cheated on him. Come on, man. Fuck the rest. Fuck them niggas, man. Fuck all that marching and all that shit and protesting. I can figure that shit out later, bro. Because that shit gonna be there whether I got money or not. All you protesting niggas and pro-blacks, that shit, guys, that pro-black shit has been here since the Malcolm X hats and the motherfucking African medallions. Y'all niggas gonna be here 20 years later still protesting, as far as I'm concerned, and still protesting about the same shit. The problem ain't gonna get fixed because I joined in the motherfucking mix. The problem ain't gonna get fixed because now I got an opinion about it. Fuck that. Let y'all niggas march and cry and complain and bleed in the streets. Nigga, I'll be back in 20 years after I get my shit up. All right. Broke ass protesters. I had a bitch that's unemployed tell me she was going to a protest. I was like, bitch, you ain't got no job. Like, how the fuck is you going to a protest? People got their priorities way out of whack, bro. Way out of whack. Bitch going to a protest with no job. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And she's worried about, well, they're doing this and ICE and immigration. Bitch, you need to be worried about a job. Then I gave her a job. She didn't want to do the job. Well, I can't come today. Okay, now you don't got your other job. Okay. Now you ain't got that job. Bitch, what is you doing with your life? You ain't got no job. You should be coming to me on command. It ain't like you got a job, but then she want to go to a protest. Oh my God. This is what I talk about when I talk about losers. What I talk about, man. Most people are losers. They're lazy, apathetic, piece of shit losers going nowhere. So they got to complain and protest. They see no way out. So I want you to guys know, and I want you to live this. Go live a life. Go see how people live. Doesn't mean you're not going to have problems and headaches. But go see what people are doing, and you would be astonished at how people are living a life with you sitting there less than 20 miles away, living a completely different life. And you're less than 20 miles away. Sometimes 10 miles away. Newport Beach, California, and Santa Ana, California are separated by 10 miles, and they're two different worlds. Santa Ana is poverty and Mexicans, people driving cars that don't got no smog check. They got 8 people living in a house. 10 miles away is Newport Beach, one of the most expensive zip codes in America. And you got to go, what separates these two? Mindset. Yeah, you can talk about race and all that stuff. Mindset. People are living two dramatically different lives. And these people in Santa Ana are going to live like that for 50 to 100 years. These motherfuckers in Newport are going to live like that for 10, 15, 20 years and live the best fucking life they can. And y'all niggas going to die on the goddamn bus stop. Heart attack. It is. And when I know that, I go, I can't settle for less. And I'm not going to take a back step to make losers feel good. Fuck that, bro. Never, ever. Shout out to Richard Watkins. Says the quicker you can cut your losses, the quicker you can adapt and get those gains. Free agent lifestyle for life. I appreciate you, coach, and all you do. Boss up season has begun. You can boss up or shut the fuck up.
You better boss up,
Around here, bro. Around here. I've seen too much world. And I'm like, nah, I can't settle for less, nigga. I can't settle for less. I struggled too. I was like, I can't struggle like this no more. Shout out to Hump 2010 or 210 says, happy Martin Luther King Day, coach. He says, I had a dream that I get Kaylee today for the Kang. Shout out to you. And Martin Luther King loved his Kayleys. Okay. Somebody said, I live in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. You're so right. Dude, Jackson Hole. You got people that live in Jackson Hole and you got people that vacation and you're like, God damn. Like, wow. Like, wow. These are two different worlds and people live like that. It's crazy, man. I ain't going back. Shout out to Rob the Villain says, fellas, you have to be respectfully blunt and vicious. There are no traditions. Women are a perpetual survival mode all the time. Believe me, people with money do not think like normal people. You will be encouraged to do everything that leads to a maze of losery. Boss up and walk over the bodies. Walk over the bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Walk over the bodies, man. Walk over the bodies. It's sad. And Maisie says, just broke up with my girlfriend, coach. I got in a relationship so I can stop wasting energy sleeping around with multiple women. But I should have just did a little monk mode. So now 1.5 years wasted because I couldn't lock in. We back though, and I know what I got to do. Shout out to you. Sometimes you got to learn. You got to learn, guys. Time, money, energy, attention, and time. You're going to pay. Relationships are not free. Relationships, you pay with an opportunity cost. Most relationships are going to fail. Doesn't mean you don't engage, but they're going to fail. They're doomed to fail. They're set up to fail. You actually have infrastructure that encourages it to fail. So it's an uphill battle to get two people that are compatible with each other. So if it fails, it's no big deal. It hurts. It's still painful, but it was designed to fail. Right? It was designed to fail. You have just too many things fighting against your relationship being successful. I believe if two people are working, your relationship is not going to work. Not for me. If I'm me and then I have a woman, my girlfriend, and she has a full-time job and the relationship is not going to work. Okay, that means I got to fuck her when she's ready to fuck. That means she's got to come home and shower and feel good and decompress and be available and not have any meetings or clients or late night workshops or doing what she want to do and brunches and lunches. I'm going to fuck her 4 times a goddamn month. Maybe 5. There ain't no way. There ain't no way that that's going to work for me. And she going to have to give me some pity or duty sex or some rush shit. Okay, I can rush in between this and I got to fire up this email and she come out and pull out her laptop, sit at the damn table, or she putting her laptop on and she got her glasses and her top knot and no, fuck that, bro. That ain't, nah. Nah. Now, I also want a woman that got some business to her, so I don't want her to have completely depend on me, but that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work for me. All right, I got too much needs for that. I need to be able to get to, and also, I'm not an evening person. For me, my battery is worn out at right about 8:39, meaning my battery is drained. I'm a little bit more cantankerous. I'm a little bit more quick. I ain't got time to be cuddling up and making salmon and quinoa and motherfucking pouring bottles of wine. Like that point, I'm pretty cooked. I'm mentally cooked. My creative energy is over. I don't want long out, drawn out conversations. I'm not interested in any quick wit or humor or sassiness or some sort of sarcasm. I'm pretty much done by 8:30. All right. I want to know what I'm going to be doing from 8:31 to 8:32. And if it doesn't benefit me, I'll just go say fuck off at that particular point. And then I'll just sit there and kind of just wind down until I pass the hell out. Now, a lot of women are opposite to that, which means in effect, for me, my peak time for me to be into it is like 11, like let's just say noon to 5. That's my peak time. That's when I'm up, I'm energetic, I'm optimistic, I'm more quick, I'm more humor, I got humor about it. Like, but so if a woman's not available to me during those hours and I gotta wait till like 7:38, 8:39, 9:30, 10, she getting a portion of me at that point. I'm like, look, just go upstairs, lay on the fucking bed, cock your legs up, let me inject nut, get out of my hair, I'm done. No, I ain't staying up. No, I don't want to watch a movie. Really, my peak is 12 to 5. That's my peak energy. I feel like I could grab a cup of coffee, get a Monster drink or some goddamn something to amp myself up. And so if I get to moving at 5, we're good. All right, the momentum's going. It's 5 o'clock. All right, we're going. Okay, let's go to dinner. Or we're on our way. All right, it's going up. That same thing as Saturday. I'm ready to go. But if we don't get to move in until 7:45, 8:30, the night is over. It's over for me. I've already just mentally checked out. I'm mentally checked out. My energy is low and declining and plummeting. My battery is running out. I ain't got time. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to have no cute conversations. I don't want to flirt. I don't want to do none of that shit at all. I'm going to need a nap. I'm going to need a nap if we're going to do this shit. And if I'm liable to get down and take a nap, I might not wake up till 5 o'clock in the morning. All right. Shout out to Roderick Miller. Says, keep preaching and telling the truth. Free yourself, gentlemen. It's up to you. Free yourself. Shout out to Joel. Turned 30 and started winning. Fuck friends and family. 100%. And he says, I never realized how jealous men can be until I turned 30 and started winning. Yeah, male jealousy is a problem. Male jealousy is a major, major problem in the world. You have to deal with male jealousy more than female jealousy. Men are worse with their jealousy. They're terrible. They react terribly. They will take your life. Nigga, they'll do everything. They'll celebrate your losses and tap dance on your grave. Male jealousy far outweighs female jealousy. In fact, most of the problems you're going to have in your life are going to be with men, not women. Like, you'll have a woman and another nigga will come in and dirty mac your girl. Like, you'll be with a woman and another dude that don't got no bitch will tell you your bitch ain't worth anything. Like, I'm telling you. And he ain't even got no girl. And he'll tell you the girl you with is fucked up. You like, nigga, you ain't even got no girl. Like, male jealousy will kill you out here. It will rob you blind. It will have that man using a woman to get to you. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. I told a homeless man who was begging for that money. He says that I'm broke like you. I just make crumbs like the cake. He said, respect, young brother. That nigga ain't homeless. He lazy. Yep. As Michael Jordan said, if you could say, can I borrow $5? You could say, do you want fries with that? If you can say, can I borrow some change? You can say, do you welcome to McDonald's? Okay, you can say that. All right. If you can sit up there and write on that cardboard where I can read that shit driving by 35, 45, 50 miles an hour, nigga, you can pay the mural. Okay, there's some shit you can do but you just don't want to do it, nigga. So, hey, it ain't my problem that you lazy. Shout out to the coach gang. I got to get on with my day. I went about, an hour and a half longer than I wanted to. But I was glad to share this information for you or with you. And we out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the